To the vent to more adapt to more like standard deep sea communities. I guess that this is something that's been done here by the Norwegians. But maybe we'll see a little bit of that now if we look for the next spot. We can pay attention to it.
I turned a little bit to port, yeah. But the umbilicals on the starboard side. Right, straight up and looking at.
Yeah, that looks like bacteria to me.
Could we approach this white mat and stay a little bit?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Want to look at this further?
It may resuspend easily if it's a bacterial mat. So
I'm just going to the white patch.
careful.
That might resuspend, Julio was just saying. So, yeah, maybe we cannot go too close or have to see how it reacts.
Sounds like bacteria to me.
Yeah.
You see some loose rock.
Somewhat?
Some loose rock or some loose part.
Looks all pretty accumulated. Oh, I don't see any shimmering water coming out of that one anymore.
That's a big matter. Do you have the scoop?
Hey, there's, I think, no, it's a shrimp, right? Well,
What if we try to scoop this?
Pull back a bit so you can get it in your camera.
Thanks.
Scoop this. No, fall through the holes.
It's, I think it's soft, probably.
Oh, it's very soft.
Yeah.
Very soft.
You think it won't work?
Right?
You think it won't work? No.
Otherwise with the mug. But then we don't have
The
a...
mug.
But I think Annalena was asking for a rock with it.
For a rock with it.
No? That's how I understood it.
I think that what she wants is the thing. But
That maybe the rock is a better way of... working with it. Let's wait for now, maybe, till we have further information.
that's fine. Write it down in case.
It's interesting that it's not in the middle, as if something was in the middle before.
Maybe we can zoom in, get some more detail.
Maybe we can. There's a little jelly flowing by.
6 meters and 10 centimeters. It's ice. Some venting in the middle, yeah?
Yeah, I see what you mean, but I'm not sure. I'm not seeing any more venting here than there. It's just because of the resolution, no?
I'm not sure.
I see it everywhere.
You see it there? I don't see it there.
No?
I see it here. Here, you see?
Oh yeah,
That's
there.
why
Okay, okay.
That's why the bacteria is on
I'm
the side.
convinced. Yeah.
Because it's coming,
It's coming out
from the
there.
rock.
Yeah. Ah.
Yeah. That's interesting, huh?
Yeah.
It's a very big one. Very thick.
And here you can see the white patches. They also look more like the microbial mats there at the sides.
Yeah. That's autotrophy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Chemoautotrophy. Super cool. That's our grandfather. Yeah, that's a super cool one.
Yeah. I've tried to zoom out a little bit more. Yeah.
You don't see any rock over there?
Huh?
You don't see any rock to collect?
I think this is too big.
It's too big.
And then here it doesn't look inhabited.
Shrimp over there, you see?
Yeah. In the middle of it.
Shrimp. Do they want it?
I haven't heard. Oh, look, there's a little fish.
Yeah. Can you zoom in?
Yeah. I thought I saw a fish further down and was thinking my eyes played a trick on me again because I'm seeing things that are not there everywhere.
What is that? What is that fish? Here's another one.
Oh, yeah?
Could put the lasers on maybe
Yeah.
to see how big those are. Where is the other laser? You need
Oh,
to
there's another
move
fish.
up.
Yeah.
Just
Bear
stuck.
with me on the camera handling.
It's stuck with the camera. No. Just to have an idea of the size of those guys.
It's really small.
So there's plenty of things going on in this bacterial matter.
Yeah.
So here, 1,
It's less than 10 centimeters.
2. You see?
There's
Try
just
to
5
then
centimeters. or so.
to get a really close up of the fish, so we can
Oh,
put
there's
a
one
name
swimming. Yeah.
on it. Not me, but somebody with fish
It's
knowledge.
not focusing at the moment.
Yeah, no, that would be hard.
But I think before we had a better picture.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's one.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3 is plenty of them.
Oops.
Plenty of them.
Yeah, they like it. Maybe they feed on the mats.
Yeah. Shrimp, 2 shrimps over there.
Okay, I zoom out a little bit again. And I play this off. Maybe we can take push cores over to the sides.
Push cars.
Somewhere
But
over here.
don't you think that this is kind of rocky or will it work? Yeah, we can try.
It is
Yeah, we
rocky
can
in
try.
between. Underneath probably as well, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh,
But I don't know, to be honest.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks as if
looks-
it's a lot of sedimented rock, yeah. No.
It's a pity that there is no rock on that, but on that mat.
Shall we continue to that direction for now? Can we continue? Up. Yeah. Up. Thank you.
Problem.
Let's see what else awaits us.
What are the white dots?
Wondering if they're from the venting.
Sponge, I think, to the
Where?
left.
Ah.
That's sponge as well.
Oh, do you want to collect them or look closer?
I need to be sure. Yeah, but it looks like, huh? What do you think? I don't know.
Can we move slowly and come to a halt so that we can see
Start.
these?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your pen and stroke? Press number 1.
Number 1, yeah. That's number 1 and it's too zoomed in, I think.
Okay.
What sort of sponge would you think that is?
I'm very intrigued by it. I'm not sure. Looks like a crust on a rock.
Yeah.
But it's kind of lonely here on the one.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, the white things, I'm not sure what they are, but that looks, the big one looks like a sponge.
I think the white ones are like the matte pieces or rock pieces that we see falling off the
Makes
back
sense.
event.
But not that one, right? That one.
The
has-
blue or the one that you...
The bluish, that
Yeah.
has like a sponge consistency.
Rorschach, you can pull in the section if you like.
Thank you. Is it fine if I navigate the camera? Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
sitting down there, so you're good to go.
So let's zoom in on
Just
the...
throw that one, and that one there.
These.
Well, maybe it's a battery on mud, but maybe it's on a rock. Maybe that's good for collection.
Yeah. I zoom into the other one as well.
Yeah. It's the same.
But you see the red rock next to it? It has also these little bulbs. So it looks as if it's indeed rock with a, with a crust on it.
It's venting on it. A little bit. Can you check the other one? And just now.
Yeah.
Maybe these guys
It's hard to tell
maybe they are pointing out where the venting
it's
is.
the flickering of the screen or if it's venting.
Alright, let's see. Let's go here.
Yeah.
Again, sorry, fancy.
I don't see one venting there.
No,
You do see?
I don't know if it's my brain, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe from beneath this rock.
Oh, voilà. sampled this to find out. Could we just put it? We could either slurp it,
It will break. That's the
Yeah.
only thing. But
or yeah, I'm not sure if we grab it if it then breaks anyway.
that's for Paddy maybe to say. Paddy, what do you think about collecting this rock?
White bit.
We try it. Somehow.
Just zoom in there for me. Zoom back out. Where is that?
That is quite.
By the way, we're gonna have to move our
Yeah, because that was outside the main there.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have a go. It is a rock, yeah, so I can pick it. No, no.
It might
I'm not
break.
sure. Maybe it will break. What about scooping it with the sediment from beneath?
And where could we put it? Just anywhere, but not on this. No.
No, because it's rocks already
Yeah.
there. So maybe those two. Or
Mhm.
maybe here, so they don't mix. You know, with this bacterial issue. Maybe we don't want them to
Yeah.
be too close.
Yeah, let's see what else we sample in the end. But yeah, for now,
Yeah.
let's
So
try that.
both back left, for instance.
It's very soft, so it's,
Yes.
it's that we're rolling one.
We can scoop or
Scoop, yeah.
not.
Keep going.
Yeah.
It is moving this rock.
Let's try.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Okay, you zoom out and follow me on my arm, guys, in the
Yes.
HD. Okay. Okay, zoom in. Come right, Franz.
Best bet, probably to move that bit down.
Ah,
Best bet to move that bit down, because that's just loose.
maybe this is gonna go crazy if we do that though.
Just go slowly.
Zoom in quite a bit, that's it. That's up.
Which one?
You got it.
Pitch.
Nice. Could we put it on port side? Port?
Yeah.
And then back, left or right. Doesn't matter.
So, there it is.
Left, right. Yeah, either one of the back.
Show me the umbrella. Oh, the enthusiasm. Okay.
Very good. Seen.
Nice.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, excellent.
Okay. That's the only sample, is it?
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
You can. I didn't see anything else.
maybe we can have some close up of the white,
Yeah.
just in case. But yeah, I think that is just pieces of.
Yeah, that should be. I don't see any.
Not for me, but maybe there are some critters here. If you zoom in
Yeah.
a little bit. Let's see. Critters. Are those worms? Fancy. You see the worms? That's what they want, huh?
It's more about they can grow bigger and form like more meadowy areas. So I would look out for those instead of just these small ones.
Let's have a picture to share just in case.
Mhm. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Are they? Like
These,
ones?
yeah. But they, some worms there, they form really meadows. Do you see something interesting where I should zoom in, particularly?
No. It's more like you zoom and then I see. Everything is so small. So much. It's just rocks. It's just
you see those worms are kind of everywhere. That's another bacterial mat, right? The one we saw
we
before.
looked at this one, yeah. And some pieces broken off, I think. Oops, that was a bit too far. Let's continue for now.
Yeah.
This back on position. For us, it's fine to continue.
Okay, Rob.
Yeah.
Continue with them. From the east.
So going east.
Yeah.
Mhm.
See where all the orange.
Yeah, lateral east, yeah.
Yeah, it's turn your head as well. Sorry? Yeah.
Can we reach my water bottom?
Yes. Yes, I don't. It's fun. There you go.
It's important, yeah?
Yeah.
Something's coming up there, no?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You see. That's Isengard.
Oh,
That one was Barad
already there. We're taking the
two
rough.
towers.
Yeah,
HD.
we're taking the rough to Isengard.
Like a shadow beneath.
Huh?
It's like a shadow beneath.
Oh, is that the plumy you saying,
That's
or
the-
is this
look, that's the plume.
another chimney part further in the back, I think?
That's it.
Yeah, there's another.
There's a chimney on the
Yeah, I
background.
think,
huh?
yeah,
Or
another structure.
maybe is that one?
It's cool that it has like this
Repair
one
B, can we have a
tall
vessel
chimney.
move bearing 140, 0.1, 20 meters, please.
140 and 0.40.
Thank you.
That's glowing. in it.
Option climate. Ambient.
Yes. Just so we don't
Now it's
longer.
Yeah. You can see all the parts of the net breaking out.
That's probably fertilizing all the area, all the surroundings.
Shall we try the different light again to see the spotlight, for example, or the lights from the side? Yeah. Another sketch?
Same one.
Same one. Now we also start to see the structure that is more in the back of the vent, and how it comes out, the hot fluid here really on the top, like a torch.
Yes. It's very tall and skinny, this one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting how they all look different.
It looks like a little bit how is it in English? La Estatua de la Libertad.
Yeah, with
in New
the
York.
torch high and it's in her one hand. Yeah.
How is it in English?
Statue of Liberty.
Liberty.
Yeah.
ROV bridge, that's the vessel move complete.
Okay, thank you. What's the temperature now? Still minus 0.6.
A little bit colder. 0.6 plus 0.5 default.
Okay, interesting. That's so cold, or just as cold as always, directly.
A little
Makes
bit
it-
how close we are to think.
Yeah.
Not that many papers about the biological communities of this vent system. Did you find some?
Not so many yet. I think many are still in preparation.
Probably. This was discovered 10 years ago. And it makes
Yeah,
sense
and
not to
some
be-
samples have just been taken, some years ago, so it takes time.
It's at the University of Bergen, I guess, working mainly on
Yeah.
this.
I think so, yeah. Or like Norwegian scientists in general, yeah. Looks like slow motion, like these, particles are moving in.
It's kind of
We had some snow actually yesterday here at the surface.
yesterday. You have snow.
Yeah, I was trying to sit outside in the sun with Erlebe, and then the snowstorm crept in, and we were just sitting there with our tea, and we want to stay outside now.
Yeah, she came to me and say, you want to join us to the lovely sun? I say, good sun. And,
Yeah, we were hoping for sometimes sun at least, because it was on and off. But
Okay.
once we were out, it was off and the snow was on.
So it was proper snow.
Yeah.
Or just
It was proper snow. We're in the Arctic after all.
20 May 29.
Yeah. Almost June, and I'm in a snowstorm.
Now we have a snowstorm here as well.
Yeah. It's really thin down here, and then it grows
Yeah.
bigger again. So
That will break
let's
at
see.
some point.
Yeah, it will break if it's like growing much higher. But that's the nature of these chimneys as well. I get more lighting effects. Yes.
Which is, yeah, so it's blowing this way, so blowing again, one side. So yeah, just trying to make your way that would start with 30 cent head from the board.
Maybe it's also fine to continue.
Yeah.
And now it really looks ablaze again.
Powerful.
Yeah.
Just like a big hazy.
Now you can also see the whitish smoke much better.
We're just going to bring the top of the vent in between the elevator and the sextant camera, so you'll get the shimmering water coming in.
Oh, nice.
You want to zoom in there, Fran, a little bit? Just tilt up with your camera. There you go.
Yeah, cool.
Look at that.
Now. Yeah, now we see the
Don't
shimmering.
move your camera, right? We're just going to try and keep the ROV
okay.
if we can.
Sorry, yeah.
Keep the HD on the center if we can.
So I just leave it for now.
Yeah, just for a minute or two, we'll
Yeah.
try and get you some footage. What do you guys want to do?
Explore a little bit further. We
Okay.
saw more structures in the
Yeah.
back already. So
Just fall
yeah.
back maybe about 2 meters back, nice and
Yeah.
gentle, nice and gentle, come back. Take your time.
Thanks for that.
Take your time.
It's cool.
Yeah.
For the other
Oh yeah. And that,
don't come down, stay up and hold your face.
Yeah, we have also really cool perspectives on the other cameras here that are attached to the ROV that unfortunately we cannot show you all. But yeah, it's really fascinating ecosystem here, structures in it.
Navigation cam has a more on the top view, gives you a little bit more of the perspective. A bit.
It's a bit like a church as well. I was thinking with one tall tower and the rest of the building.
Like a church. Okay.
No, it's like one tall tower and Church of Aegirs.
Gothic church.
Yeah. Church of the North mythology. You know that according to the Norse mythology, Aegir is married to the goddess of the sea, and their 9 daughters are the waves.
Okay, no, I didn't know that.
Something like that.
So he's married with the goddess of the sea.
Mm-hmm.
And her name, do you know?
Ran, I think.
Okay. And they have 9 daughters, and they are waves.
There are, I think, different wave types,
Okay.
if I remember correctly. And Aegir is like the host or the friend of the rocks.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe he's welcoming them in his spring system here.
But Aegir is not the god of the sea.
No, he's the giant of the
He's
sea.
a giant of the sea.
Yeah.
How he looks like, do we know it?
I
Some
think
picture
he's,
of him.
yeah, I think he's like a proper giant
Like a
with
giant.
long hair, like a Viking kind of image. Muscles.
Okay, so
Macho man.
Huh?
Macho man.
Yeah, macho man Aegir.
meters, just turn your head support for me. Okay, so the structure here. About 10 meters, we're going to fly to that. That should be the back of what we were looking at earlier. This is really
You
soft
should
rocks,
remember
not
about the
many
push covers.
Yes, yes. I was just seeing sediment and thought the same.
Yeah. Maybe he is a
Right.
good place to try.
I still want to do the push course somewhere, and we're looking for sediment that looks kind of soft enough to push them into, and also have the terrain that makes it possible to.
Just looking at it, there should be another chimney here on the wall.
Yeah,
Because where everything was, Fran, look,
yeah.
first one would come around, so there's an activity all here.
Yeah.
So we should be looking at one on the port side. There we go. So we have to climb there up. It's a bit vertical.
It's very steep. Very steep.
Yeah, really steep.
5 meters off that rock. Chip camera, it's good.
Yeah. Just playing around and see what we get on to the top. That's just going to be the other side of the one we're on there.
Oh, there's a little jellyfish passing through. Logging.
There's 6 meters of rock. Got on there.
Okay. Yeah, so that's the other side of that one. Yeah. So just for you guys to understand, we've literally been at the other side of it.
Yeah.
We've come all the way around and we're at this
yeah.
side of it now.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? So we're just boxing in an area.
Okay.
So whenever you get sick of looking at this side, tell us, we can turn around and
Yeah.
look somewhere else.
Maybe we can zoom in here a little bit to see if we see little critters.
From the back into these.
On the side.
Yeah.
On the dark side. Agirs maybe close to the dark side.
Shrimp,
Oh, yeah.
fishes,
Okay.
one,
Yeah.
two, three shrimps. Again, those little eel-like fishes.
Can we stay at the base a little bit more so we can look for some little critters? Or it's
Yeah, we can. Just
Yeah.
the sediment.
sediment,
Catch
yes.
us. When we have no video.
Yeah, then we cannot see critters anyway. Yeah, okay. Then, yeah, let's just slowly continue and we'll
Yeah.
try to see what we can see in the end. This looks similar to the rock we collected it. So then back to the
This
map.
one.
Yeah,
It's always next to
venting.
the venting.
Yeah.
So, just over.
So this
they
is the
met-
same one as before. No.
One,
This is
the one with the arm that
the
when we
second,
took
yeah.
over. Yeah,
Yeah.
we were going around and now looking at it from the
Yeah.
other side.
Okay, when we turn back to the east, there's some more structures to the east.
Towards the
You're right,
yellow
Yeah.
line.
Yeah, there's a structure to our right as we
Ah, yeah.
go back.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, let's do that.
You come the aft and down.
It's like it's waving us at us.
it's good.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Probably going to be almost 80 degrees to starboard. There should be another structure to our right. It's not that one. There's more over here. You can see it just here. Once you get clear of this, drop down the line and fold it in. There we go. Thanks for being the best from 0.0
Great, Jeremy.
It's like a cliff.
Great.
Sorry? Yeah.
Have a vessel movement to it.
bearing 090, 20 meters, 0.1, please.
090 at 0.1 for 20 meters, okay?
Thank you. There's an anemone.
Yeah. Two.
Are you logging them? Are you logging them?
Sticking out in the middle outside.
Where?
Yeah.
Really mysterious setting. This cliff going down.
Hasn't stopped yet. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Is that?
What? Okay, is that called pillow lava as well?
Just to break out the below level.
Yeah. Right. Oh, what's that? Worm.
Cliff camera's good. So we put another meter in again.
Can we climb a bit more slowly so we
Yeah.
can try to
Okay.
identify any like little snails or something? Cool rocks. Looks stunning. Like a bit like a tardigrade.
I was
Yeah.
thinking just like that,
Yeah.
looking back or something.
Yeah.
Turn your head slightly to start with. Come on.
That was a shrimp. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love check dry lab. Be a bit more steady with the zoom and pan.
Okay. And I need to move it a little
Yeah,
bit in order to find things.
Between finding and showing.
Yeah. Maybe we need to switch again.
I'm more of a finding than a showing.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just go another bit further to at the top.
Yeah.
Just a bit away there and there.
Oh, we're already there. It's like, yeah, the
Almost.
distances are really
Yeah,
yeah, not
Yeah.
far in this one.
Oh, look at that,
Ooh.
look at that, look at that.
Hey, we have a fish, I think.
Trying to catch it.
No, we're just
Yeah.
pushing forward and touch. See, once he's finished with digging north a little bit.
Is that just an eel pout?
Into your four drop,
Is it?
right, stack right up. Nice and slowly, nice and slowly.
I wouldn't know if they live so close to the bend.
That's Zink. Oh, I'm maybe not that close now.
Still 8 meters
No,
off.
She doesn't want to stay with us.
No.
Okay.
Fish. Fish.
Yeah.
Are we bridge that the vessel will complete?
Ah, it's coming back again.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Can I get another
we
chance?
move 20 meters north at 0.1?
North at 0.1 for
And
20
gone again.
Sorry, 0.2.
It's the same.
0.2, copy.
Thank you.
It was a bit maybe flatter or wider, no?
So I'm not going any further, guys,
I
on
know
this.
that there's not. Sorry?
I won't go
Yeah.
any further because we were just on top of that ridge.
Yeah, let's
We're going to come back around.
Yeah, maybe to the east and then
Yeah.
south.
There's going to be a drop here, so I was going to come back here because your active stuff is down here.
Mm-hmm.
If we come back to here,
Yeah,
then we can go back uphill again then if you have to.
yeah,
All right?
yeah.
So
Sounds
we'll
good.
just hang here for a minute or two
Yeah,
because the ship is coming.
yeah.
And then you'll have poor video just for a couple of minutes and we'll go back
All right.
around then.
All right. Thanks. Yeah.
Okay. Even if you want to
Oh, the fish.
promote
Yeah.
up there and land for a minute. So we're just going to land for a moment to give you something to look at, okay?
Yeah. It's like slithering through the rocks here.
Maybe you can put the lasers on. One second.
Yeah. Where do I put the lasers? Oh no.
Jenny is asking for Mac here at the plateau.
Lasers on.
Thank you.
But there's not much sediment here
No.
to mark.
Just mugging stones here. Maybe she was meaning at a place where we just have been.
You know, 6 minutes ago, so maybe we're at the basis of this.
As the ship comes up to us, on a turn, let's go down.
But let's try to get the mag and the buskers at some point. Otherwise,
this area. Right. And then after that, if we can, we'll come up this side of that slope. See the slope there? Yeah. Shade, we'll come back over that. Once the ship is
Yeah, we
here,
just have to navigate now a little bit.
look around. Back up. Just one we can see.
Ah, there's a snail here. No? Or does it just...
yeah,
Ah,
we should
actually-
try to collect that one.
Sorry, can we make a sampling maneuver or is it not really tricky because
How
we're
do you
moving?
want to sample it?
Yeah, that would be the other question with the slurp, I guess.
We'll
Yeah,
go
we
for
can
the
start
slope.
that, alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Rob, if you're able to reposition for that snail.
That one.
Yeah,
okay.
well,
Yeah.
Just zoom out a
yeah.
minute.
It should be. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Right. Wow.
No, you manage all right.
Oh yeah. It's just like, really? That's small? Oh no, it's not that small.
Tricky terrain.
Yeah. All of them, yeah.
Great, that's great.
Okay, thank you.
220.
Can we resume past movement, please?
Yeah, sponges.
Sponges.
Maybe
Is
later
one
Another
pass.
20 meters over.
when we have
Yes,
collected
please.
the snail, maybe we can swim in some of
Uh,
those.
north.
Maybe.
North.
Yeah,
Zero.
very small.
0,
Not to collect, just to
Zoom in.
Yes.
yeah, just to have a look at them.
Yeah.
I think that's below the vehicle, but yeah, no, because I'm sitting on a big rock, so you can be
Yeah, okay.
bending down
We'll
there.
have a look, see what we know.
If not, I have to bring it round
Yeah, yeah.
to start. Round to start.
And now if we record the snail, maybe we should remove the lasers again. No,
To turn them off.
Chamber 4.
to show the snail. Thank you.
For the size of the
Friend.
Turn them off.
Friend. It will be chamber 4.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yep, that's fine.
We tilt down front and let's zoom in.
Yeah.
Throw the nozzle.
For the nozzle, yeah.
Okay, you can't see it so front because it's below the RV.
That's right, we've got it there.
Keep up. Going for one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect.
Stop. And then the other ride.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. That was great. Now we just want to zoom in on these little sponges here on the rock. So Julio can take a closer look.
Yeah, I just want to have a look at some of them. The one maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. That one to the maximum.
Okay. That's the maximum. And there's a little. No, am I imagining it or is there a little fish hanging? It's
Well,
unimaginable.
there's an amphibottom here, you see?
At least you're having a day stroll, yeah.
We should
That would be hard. Maybe we can try. No.
Another one down there.
Yeah, and maybe if we go down below, closer to us, there will be more closer. If you look in this area,
Yeah.
or not.
You only see once you
Have a-
zoom in, I think.
To
There are
have,
some.
to have a closer view of them. No. No.
This one not? No.
No, this is like sediments. Look here. Yeah,
Ah,
to the left.
yeah.
Is this matching?
Yeah, it is. Could we put it in the same slurp chamber as
As the snail, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We found a little amphipod and it's right of the sexton and we're wondering if it's close enough that we can, no, probably not. No, that I zoom out.
Yeah,
Just above the lasers.
Yeah. Let's see, what's a good reference?
Right in front here. Right, so go There's the lasers.
So it should be
Up and left.
up and left. I don't see it anymore myself.
Up and left.
But is it behind the camera now?
It's on this kind of.
The thing is, the guy is moving
Is it this one?
here. Now it's just to the left of the lasers. Yeah, but it's very. I mean,
Somewhere at the crack. I think it's this one.
Which one?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, it's down low. Yeah.
Ah,
yeah. If you just go to the laser place, it will
The
come.
laser place.
yeah. And
So
that's,
you're parallel to the.
Yeah.
yeah.
They're very close, so it's right on the
Yeah.
track.
There are more now. Actually.
Yeah, it's full of them. So I think that could just come
Yeah.
with the slurp. Yeah, understand. Slurping, they will come.
You've got good eyes. That looks there.
Yeah,
There
yeah,
it is.
yeah.
That's it there.
Yeah, these both of them actually. Yeah.
I don't think you need to be very precise because they will come with the power of the. They are so small.
Far away is it?
Right, how far away is it? This direction.
We're reaching down.
Reposition to here
Yeah.
to get you there.
Yeah.
It's a tricky one.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Can I leave the HD as it is, or shall I?
Now, if you leave that there,
Yeah.
because I'm going to try and memorise the spot.
Yeah. Me too. It's much harder sampling and finding amphipods than sponges. Even though some sponges are small, but it seems far more tedious to me.
You see, they are all over.
Yeah,
So now you
yeah,
have
once
one
you
right
see
in
them.
front of you. Maybe that's easier. Huh? Now you have one just in front of, just below the lasers.
Are you sure that's also one?
Yeah.
It's not moving.
Well, this is the original spot.
Okay. Okay.
Let's stick to that.
Stick to that one.
Okay, I'm repositioning the HD. But I guess I cannot see it now because of the immersive. So
Yeah.
can we
drop down one rock, do you?
Yeah. No, I've come.
Did you come down?
No, I've not come down. This is the spot there.
Oh, there's a spider.
Spider.
Yeah, that's what I had my eyes on. Where's the other one you saw then?
I don't see any one of them anymore.
That was
But yeah,
the-
they were in the same area. Right?
So let's just have a look.
That was interesting anyway because there was a spider. Can we retract the immersive and then I can try to also find it with the HD here. Thanks.
Where is the spider? That's it. This one.
Still too high, Rob.
Sorry?
Still too high.
No.
Oh, well, it's happening. Is that?
Oh, sorry.
Weren't them?
Oh, that's a sponge.
Yeah. No, you're probably right. If you're talking about sponges.
Is that
I'm lost actually. There? Where would that be?
They are all over the place, so maybe we can just look for some
Zoom in
that.
and try to find it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Would that be
Too high, Rob. I need
this
something
one?
to get down to.
That one would be that one?
that's it.
No. Oh, to the left one.
I think that was the rock, maybe.
Oh, it's behind. It's there.
Just out there.
Hello.
Hey, Hola, how are you? Yeah, not too bad.
but that's too far away.
Yeah. What is the spider? Yeah, the spider is more interesting actually.
I don't see it anymore. There's one, no?
En fin, había una araña.
Sí.
Sí, pero la hemos perdido. Estaba yo.
Here and there, no?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, those are. Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that there's one, and maybe
Those are.
that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
But this one is different, no? It has this.
So maybe close up to the ones.
Oh, that's a spider, is it? No, it has long legs.
Is this maximum?
Only
soon?
Antini. Could be. Yeah, but probably. They have long antennae.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I got that.
Cool.
That's two things.
But this has also these long legs, no? Oh, and the shrimp wants to be in the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's collect
Yeah,
both,
I will go.
both of them.
Maybe chamber 4.
Where we just put the
Yeah.
snail.
Yeah.
The master queen of anthropods is coming. Shall I zoom out to the muzzle? Yeah.
It's the spider over there.
No, it's.
This is
I think it's the anthropod with the long legs.
yeah.
So that's
Yes.
that's what we want, right?
Yeah, but where are we in relation to?
Don't worry. We'll zoom out.
Shall I also zoom out towards the muzzle, or shall I?
That's doable.
Yeah, we'll have to reposition, Rob.
Huh?
We'll have to reposition, right?
No, should get that.
That's the one we're running to gate.
Should get that.
I don't think we will.
Is that the same one that you are having? I don't think it's the same one.
This and this, I don't know.
Right. Can you zoom out a little bit to see the lasers? Oh,
Give me an error.
yeah.
Just here.
I got it.
This white thing
Should
that
come.
you see here.
Then left hand.
Did you take the snail
To
too?
wipe it on
Yeah.
Just
What
look
the
at that.
HD
Yeah.
would be.
Yeah.
But we didn't take the
Just
fish
the
calls
general.
yet. And
No worries. I think they will take over.
Surge in that
And the
area.
next one can do
Can you
that.
see all right toward that?
Not difficult to position it in there.
You will come. Just
That's it. Down and up. Down a bit. No. Suck now.
Wait, now let me get in under it there.
Yeah.
I think it went in.
Yeah, should be. And yeah.
Move your arm out the nose, can you? We'll have a look.
Thanks. Okay.
I think
The
one or
other
both.
one. I don't see the other one anymore. Must have.
The spider-like one.
No, we got
Oh, but
this.
there was a spider
Yeah,
the other
actually.
one.
But the other one is not inside. But
What's that white thing left on the inner side? You zoom right in.
That thing there.
wherever?
And they're on the side of the rock. You zoom in.
You have it here. This white thing.
Yeah, I guess that.
Ah,
Julio, is that an
that's
encrusting?
ultra-needle sponge.
Those are sponges. Yeah.
Yeah, we cannot slurp them.
No, no.
So we got what you wanted, we?
Yeah.
I hope
We're just looking if we have anything else here. There was another one of another amphipod maybe,
Got to be plenty of them.
but I don't see any at
Maybe
the
in a
moment.
different rock.
On here, no?
Yeah, they're all over the place.
It looks.
Very too.
I don't see the legs in that
This
one.
is different, I think.
Yeah. Can we?
You want to go again? I think.
Yeah. Can we? Sorry.
Alright.
Take this one.
Okay, go back yourself.
Let's see.
Zoom out.
Zoom out.
Right, so it's in front of
So
the
it's this one.
Put everything in the same
Yeah.
chamber.
I'd say so. Yeah.
there it is.
That white thing.
Also in chamber 4. Yeah.
See what the touch rod.
Yep.
Going back in. This is what
Sure.
Right.
I think it should have come in. Yeah. Looks good. Yeah. Thank you.
Eviction notice served.
Sorry.
Eviction notice. Eviction. Get out.
Yeah.
There will be a tape change in 4 minutes.
Okay. Okay. Just zooming in this area.
Yeah, it's interesting this
Yeah.
rock.
There's some sponges and some, rock like geology here at its boundaries, but some in the cracks.
Iron
Some
deposits.
some iron deposits. Fill the cracks here. Is this a crinoid?
What did you?
See, that's
yeah.
a crinoid.
Yeah, it is.
Little one. And a little shrimp. I haven't seen any crinoids yet.
Is that stick?
This one. Carnivore sponge.
Curious,
But we should lock the crinoid now. I can zoom in there. But I cannot zoom in anymore.
What is that? Stick. Yes?
It's not really a stick.
Could it be one of these like meadowy sponge, not as worms?
Because they're also very thin.
No.
Not
These
so
ones
thin.
that we're looking for. They live
Yeah.
on the sediment,
Yeah.
and they get used of these fluids that get from the rock, from the underneath the sediment, and those are called seeds. But I haven't seen any. So we're going to find another spot.
Yeah. Okay.
Crinoid, shrimp.
Yeah. Another shrimp. Yeah, the back is another snail, but do we need or one different ones?
I don't know how was it.
It looked also.
The shell was white.
Yeah, could be the same one.
I haven't checked them myself, so yeah.
So fancy.
Yeah.
This is when it gets to 0, stop recording, and then when you say start the change. Okay.
I think it's the same as the other one. Annalena? Annalena?
Yes.
One question for the snails. Because we already slept one in this area, which looked like this.
Yes.
Would it be good to have another from the same area?
Yes, and we can put it in the same box if it's very close.
I think we would need to reposition because it's not that close, but
In 1 minute,
Yeah.
it's
yeah.
changing the tape, so maybe we can wait.
Yeah.
Do you wanna do the tape change?
Yeah, we could have the tape change before. I guess.
Okay. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
1, 2, 3. Stop recording.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have a nice break and lunch?
Yeah.
Good lunch. As always.
So the next.
Yeah, so we were active in this area. We slurped one of these snails and then the 2 amphipods.
Okay.
And we put them all in chamber 4, and so this could also then go in chamber 4 now.
Yes, that sounds good.
And before that, we collected bacterial piece probably on a little rock.
Oh yeah.
And we put that.
Yeah,
It was really,
sure.
One,
really
2,
strong.
3.
Great.
So I don't know how much
Yes.
or yeah, you would like, but maybe if you find another, then that would still be good. Yeah, and no phosphorus.
So we have a rock with the bacteria mass. Here we have tried not to mix by the because if it's about bacteria, maybe it's good to keep them separated.
Are we going up?
Other than that, this is slurp with amphipods and
What we saw now.
snail and amphipods.
And we have moved, as you will see, from the southern part to the northern part, and after this we were about to go down again. Yeah.
Yes.
So we found to follow then the elevation a bit up.
Then the dating will take over in a
Yeah.
long time, and they have also instructions on where to take it.
Baby rice. That's it. Baby rice.
Yeah.
Then Julio and Francie are saying bye, and Sergio and Anna-Helena are like,
Yeah, see you later. That's your hand.
yeah.
Minutes.
Yeah, about 15 minutes is 15 minutes. Yeah.
Have fun.
Enjoy your dinner. Lunch.
Yeah,
something.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright guys, see you later.
So I have 4 stitches left, and then I will be. I am really finishing my knitting. Okay. This is Sergio and Anna-Helena back, and we are going to sample a snail, a gastropod. So let's put this away and concentrate on what we should concentrate on.
Chamber 4.
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
same as before, yeah.
Same chamber as the others. So, let's just put one more gastropod in that list here. So this is still 6.
You alright there, Rob?
Yeah. Just push me off a bit, so.
We didn't touch.
Yeah.
So I wonder which of the waves it is, because we do have names, of course, of all of the waves, since they are the daughters of Agir and yes.
Yeah.
Let's
we
include
need
that
to-
one.
Yeah, try it again, yeah.
So yes, Sergi, you have pointed out the
Yeah.
amphipod
Looks like
to
a
the
big one,
side.
right?
Yes. looks like another Euditzeratida, which is what we had earlier.
Yeah, for sure.
I say that because I know that they are here and because I'm working on some of them. But also because I can see how the legs are. Some of the legs are longer than the others, and then when they're sitting like this, and the eyes are like that, and the antennae are like that, the combination, then
Can you identify them to
gives
species
me
level?
no, not to species level, not at all. But I can take them to family, like you can with your sponges, right?
Not really.
Look at that beautiful
worms.
sampling. I love this.
Stunning.
Well, snails are very good at sucking into wherever they're sitting, right? But I think you got it.
No, it's still there.
It's still there? Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'll try and come down the side of it if we can.
And the amphipod is hiding. No, it's down there in the mud. Yeah. So we are still at
Just have a see the
Agirs Kilde, having a good time looking at amphipods and snails.
That's loose.
Do a zoom there.
Yeah.
It's not around.
And sampling snails, hopefully. Let's see what we can manage. This is a kind of tricky place. It's really
I think so,
sticking.
guys. We'll see if we can move a little bit here.
Yeah. To get closer to the. Oh yeah. So the problem with the snail is that it's sitting in a place where it's difficult for the slurp gun to get access.
Yeah.
And we are really on the precipice, aren't we? There is this deep thing right behind us.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
There!
Now it's in a very good
Now it should be in an okay
Turn
position.
left. Alright, yeah, turn camera.
Did we start recording? A long time ago, right?
We did start.
Yeah, they didn't click, but that's okay. I've clicked now.
12:41.
Yeah, thank you. 12:41 was the.
Zoom.
So, snails are of course very good at sucking into the place where they're sitting with their foot, making sure that they don't get tipped off that easily, and that makes it a little bit difficult to sample. We can see the foot pretty nicely here.
Mm-hmm.
It's really holding on to that rock.
Yeah, far left as possible.
And we can see that the two lasers, which are 10 centimeters apart, should make this probably a little bit more than 1 centimeter. The snail that we're trying to bring back to the lab. Snails are one of the groups that we find quite a lot around the events, both large-ish, like this one, and much smaller.
It's very difficult to get to the right mix.
Yeah, you tried this the other day, and it's not super easy to, also not when you don't see, you only see on different cameras to find out where you're really pointing. And I really can't praise enough the gang of pilots we have with us. They're doing so many difficult things, making look like they're super easy. So this is not an easy thing to do.
He said it's doesn't have more acid to the left.
If you come down, could be in Russia, they come down. Yeah, trying to.
Is it now?
And now it's right over. Ooh.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yes, now you're around it.
Oh, wow.
Yay! Well done. That was a perfect sample.
Yeah, finally.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was great.
So, slurp.
Watch your head.
Yeah, the amphipod went this way.
Yeah.
So it will stay here and make more amphipod babies here. That's also a thing.
Oops, sorry. You need to.
So it's nice to see all of this very obvious lava rock. That this is
It's a huge.
pillow lavas everywhere, and you see how these bubbles and
Okay.
tubes have
So we're
been.
going to reconfigure or reposition.
Look, there was another
Yeah.
one. Super easy to collect.
And a nice little shrimp walking along, looking for food.
Reposition around.
Yeah.
And there are some worms
Oh yeah, that's
having
so
sat up there.
beautiful.
Let's look at the serpulids a little bit.
Come back to about here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is as far as I can get with
This one's turn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those are some beautiful.
yeah.
Backwards, yeah.
And that's the logic thing to be here because these are
We've already come up
bare
with
rocks.
Yeah.
this. So if you follow your snail line, pretty much straight back.
Yeah.
So guys, whenever you're ready for us
Yes.
to lift off, we'll move off, okay?
We are ready.
Okay. Yes, we are. Bridge RV.
Now we will do
Yeah,
A
we get
little
a
bit of a
move
move.
there for 60 meters at 180.2, please. For 60 meters.
so we will go. Today we are zigzagging around our
Cheers.
transect. So we will move back towards our original planned transect because there are a couple of points of interest from earlier cruises that we would like to take you along on a visit to. And then in not too long time the day shift will take over, so we are just here to fill in between
6 minutes or so.
yeah, we're here to fill in between Julio and Franci and the day shift. And also because it's so nice to be in here. We really don't want to let go of our time in the shack. We are hanging out with the guys and we are...
Potentially it could have been the last of our dives, but there's
depends,
gonna be
we
another one
might
probably.
get another dive tonight. So, and this dive will continue for some time yet, so don't hang up on us. We are still at Agirs Kilde, which is an active white smoker vent. temperature around 280 degrees, and we are at 2,280 meters right now. So we're a little bit higher than we were earlier today. We have been down at 2,310. And the water temperature, not out of the vents, but around everywhere else, is minus 0.7 degrees. And we're always talking Celsius, and we're always talking meters, because we are in the metric system here. Just to make sure that we all are on the same page.
Yeah.
And Agirs Kilde was discovered in 2015 on a cruise that the University of Bergen had. And yeah, since then I come from the University of Bergen, so I always we when I talk about the University of Bergen, and we have visited Agirs Kilde quite often since then. There's also been visits from, I think, I was going to check that and I didn't, from Mariano, I think. And for sure also at least one cruise from the Norwegian Shelf Directorate, because they wanted to see the active vent fields for themselves. So they go as well. And this is a very obvious volcanic site, as you can see from all of the pillow lava and lava tubes that you can see here, that are slightly sedimented, and that is because there is quite nice sedimentation on the entire ridge, and that's where and all of the rocks that are exposed get a little bit dusted by sediment. What we can see is that this whole ridge, this Arctic part of the mid-ocean ridge, is very slow moving. We call it ultra slow moving, which means that moves with approximately 15 millimeters per year, and even that little movement makes enough movement that there are always some landslides and stuff from all of the small sediment areas and small pebble areas and stuff like that. So it's slightly unstable area. And at the same time it's super stable because it's so old. So compared to other hydrothermal vents in the world, the vents here are old because everything moves so slow.
Yeah.
So they stay in the same place for a very, very long time.
It takes a while to...
Yeah. If you go to other parts of this continuous mountain ridge that we call the mid-ocean ridges, goes all through the world, and in other parts of the world the tectonic plates that mid-ocean ridges sit in between are moving a lot faster away from each other than up here. So here it's the American or North American and the Eurasian plates that are moving away from each other, and that is happening super slow compared to very many of the other tectonic plates movements. So if you are on a faster moving ridge, things happen more quickly, vents pop off, vents get too far away from the axis because vents are happening on the axis. So that's why these vents, even though they look small and not maybe as impressive, are quite old, and that's kind of cool. Now we're having the next shift coming, and they are, you know, almost like racehorses in the starting block. They are really gearing to get on. So should we just let them have it? Or they're just doing some jokes with the people now. They're not ready to take over. But we are having a sort of a blue part of our transit back to the area where we started. So not where we started, but where we left the transect. So I leave you all in the hands of Anna-Nina and Paco, who are fresh from having rested for 12 hours and will take you along the next part of of this dive. Annanina is another amphipod person, so you will still hear about amphipods, which is good for you because that's the most important part of this whole place. No, I'm just kidding.
Of course.
Okay, but Paco is our boss of the sponges, so you will hear a little bit about sponges as well. Who's sitting where?
I'll take your place.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Let's walk.
Yeah.
But I think you're good with the zoom and the camera, so.
Can I? Oh, I need to pick up my bag. It's hanging behind you.
Oh, yep. And you've collected
Nothing since
Nothing.
Because we.
Oh, yeah, we
no, we
collected
collected a snail. Sorry, but that was already in the last.
Oh, yeah.
But there is space for you.
Do
There's
you-
even one left here, and then there are the 2 mugs and
That's all
4
by boxes. Okay.
And I think.
And you need push cores?
Yes, please.
1 or 2? 2.
These can go together with the push course.
So you find a spot with sediment, some sponges, an octopus, and
No way, there was actually a wave 10 minutes ago.
Whales outside.
Yeah.
Oh, there are whales outside. Oh, so we will have a nice time outside. And you guys have a nice time inside.
Thank you. Is this yours, Sergey?
Bye, guys. Enjoy your
Bye.
trip.
I might buy you for more tablets if I need to.
Not now. No, I'm not now. Not now. I'm fine. Yes, still just about nice.
All right, see you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Paco Cardenas. I am a curator at the Museum of Evolution at Uppsala University in Uppsala, Sweden.
And I'm Annanina Lörtz from Hamburg, from Senckenberg. And it's a pleasure to be in this project this
Yes,
afternoon.
yes, on a very exciting site, Agirs Spring. And we're still blue transiting.
Yeah, another couple of minutes.
Sure.
We're 2,290 meters. And where are we transiting to?
That's what we finished with the last.
Ah,
there,
so you're coming back to the transect,
back down,
basically.
back down to the sea floor.
Okay.
And we can have a look and see where we are.
Because we always plan, of course, a path, a very precise path for the ROV, but then of course we deviate from the path now and again when we see something interesting on the sides. But once this is done, we have to come back to our transect, to our path. And this is why we need to go a little bit faster, so then the ROV gets higher up in the water column and speeds a little bit more than we usually do at the bottom.
Get down to here, right? We're just going to have a look at the sonar to the east, see what's there.
It's probably one of the coldest temperatures we've had, minus
What is
0.5 minus.
Okay.
Maybe we had
No, we
0.6
had
at
the
some
0.6.
We did,
Yes.
yeah. So we are here in negative temperatures, below zero, just below zero, minus 0.5.
It's very salty, very heavy water.
Okay, thank you.
And we are right in the middle of the mid-Atlantic ridge, so in the rift, in the valley that you find on the mid-Atlantic ridge. So lots of volcanic activity, mostly in the past. We can see, we saw earlier a lot of pilolavas, which indicates that there was magma coming out from this place in the past, not too far away. And an indication that there's still volcanic activity or that magma is not so far away is actually those hydrothermal vents.
Yeah, it's the same those volcanoes on land. Whenever there's tectonic activity, is an indication of the where the plate boundary is. Are they moving together, or in this case, they're spreading apart? It's a
Yeah.
very slow spreading ridge.
Yeah.
So
Running
that's
right
So-
through Iceland, so people have often heard of the Iceland volcanoes.
Yeah. And because we're right in the middle of the ridge, that means we have on the eastern side the Eurasian tectonic plate, and on the western side the North American plate. So we're just on the boundary between two tectonic plates. But it's a boundary that is not so active, like in the Pacific. This is called an ultra-slow ridge, mid-Atlantic ridge, because there's really not a lot of oceanic crust that's being created here. So maybe, I think numbers say that it's less than 2 centimeters per year of new crust being produced here, while in the Pacific it can be up to 14 centimeters per year. So that's why it's called an ultra-slow spreading ridge. We're back at the bottom. Andrea is taking the chair of the pilot, and Patty will be our co-pilot.
Fantastic.
The ROV pilots have to constantly change because it's very tiring. It requires a lot of attention, and for a dive like today on the vents, it's a bit more stress because of course the robot is tied to a cable to our ship, and you don't want this cable to come in the way of the chimneys, for instance.
Yeah.
So
Neither knocking the chimneys off nor melting away.
no, yeah.
So
It's a
can we go as close to the bottom as we can? Well, the rough pilots know our preferred lookings by now, and we do like to zoom in. See the laser points 10 centimeters apart, the two pink dots. And you see all these other little crustaceans here floating around next to the fluff. They're also pinkish. Just close. Just go as close as you're comfortable.
You need to see first one's there, otherwise we're just going to back for the same.
Look at the stuff.
Yeah. So there's chimneys here, which we looked at the last shift,
Okay.
and we went up here on this ridge. We
Okay.
came back down. We're now here. We're
Okay.
looking northeast.
Yes, we're going northeast. But
There's nothing there,
okay.
as in mounds. There is
Okay.
obviously sea floor.
Okay.
So what we could do is come northeast and then turn, and the ground is going to climb. And you're
Sounds
coming up. You're coming up a different angle where
That
we
would-
came back down.
That
Yeah.
sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
That sounds
Yeah.
very good.
Okay.
absolutely.
Come across a bit.
Northeast.
Yeah, and then we come back up that corner. As long as we don't cover the same track.
Yeah, I even thought that after the cut we're going a little more to the right.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to come over here a bit
Yeah.
and see what we see. If not, we'll
Yeah.
turn north and come up. Or if we find something, we'll follow it along.
Sure.
This is the second vent field that we visit in this expedition. We visited previously Loki's castle, which is a bit more north, and if you want to watch that dive, you can find it on the Greenpeace page with all the previous dives. But one major difference in Loki's castle, we had black smokers, very big ones, with chimneys 13, 14 meters high. While here we have smaller chimneys and we have more
We have some
white smoke.
They're not as hot as,
No.
as the black ones.
No, and different chemistry as well. It can change the color of the smoke, which is actually warm water, hot water.
For us, the interesting part is also how related the animals are from the two smoking systems.
But we haven't found a lot of animals. I don't know if they collected directly on the chimneys. I see a lot of
They
amphipods.
collected at the base of the chimneys, I think. Yeah. Is that? But there are many more taxa than amphipods.
Yeah.
So,
I see one sponge
I'm sure they come
collected.
to the Hello, Jenny.
Hello.
We have Jenny, our third person in our shift group. Maybe you can say just who you are and where you work.
Yes, sure. My name is Jenny. I work as a scientist for the Senckenberg Society of Nature Research together with Anna-Nina, and we're both based in Hamburg.
Cool.
So, yeah, we're there.
There's a little
We are
few chimneys
looking
behind us here, guys. So a few chimneys back here.
Okay.
Let's go there.
Just work the way back to
So we're doing like a chimney/barite field hunt, aren't we?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know if they found I don't think they found the worms yet.
I think
Have they?
I heard that they're further north. From.
We're on the lookout for tube worms because at Loki's castle they were fairly abundant.
And also the Norwegians have sampled here and have reported that they are
Exactly. Yeah.
some rock, but-
So we would like to find them.
and get some biological samples.
I really want to find limpets. I've heard the rumor of limpets.
They've collected one, I think,
Oh.
but they wrote gastropods, so I'm not sure exactly what type it is.
I see.
Mm.
Share a little limpet story then. From yeah, well, I lived in New Zealand for a couple of years, and it was an old tradition for breastfeeding mums to oh, look at that!
Oi! Oh, and there are
Put
mini
them. Oh,
ones.
okay.
Looks like a trident.
And there are mini ones in the back.
Very nice.
Wow.
So
Now we interrupted.
There's not much more, but it's I guess so pressed. When the child is feeding, you put the limpet, the fresh limpet shell, onto the nipples, so it doesn't.
I've heard this.
Yeah, it's tried myself. It works well. My children were small.
So you had limpets.
Yeah, I had limpets as a bra. That's
while we arranged the ROV's position with respect to the chimneys, maybe I can remind how these chimneys form. The seawater going into the oceanic crust is heated by the volcanic activity, the mantle that is a bit shallower than in other places. And so, because it's warmed, it takes up minerals that are in the oceanic crust, and it also is pushed back up to the surface. And when this really hot water, up to 350 degrees Celsius, hits the seawater, a lot of minerals are going to precipitate, meaning they become solid. And little by little, this builds up the chimneys. So in Loki's castle, we had chimneys that were maybe 13, 14 meters high. Here, it's smaller, a couple of meters. But I've read that in the Pacific, you can get chimneys up to 40 meters. 40, which is amazing.
Oh my god.
But then, so I think one of the highest chimney fell because of an earthquake. So they're constantly broken. They fall on the floor, and that's why they're on that kind of mound. And then they grow back if the vent is still active.
I also had the feeling this morning on one of the chimneys you could really see like it was an old chimney structure and then some like newly recently grown sort of little chimney on top. It was narrow and more. Yeah, I had the feeling that it didn't look that old kind of, but we don't really know how fast they grow, or I don't know how fast they grow.
Any chance we can stop? Please.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would love to have a closer look.
So this yellow color, of course, comes from the minerals. Sulfide is definitely present and gives this yellow color, but also a lot of our other minerals. Cobalt, barite, copper, etc. Manganese. And so a lot of companies, mining companies are getting interested in those minerals. And yeah, people are starting to think of mining in the deep sea, in places like this. As you can tell, the mud at these depths is super fine mud. And
it's also from the chimneys breaking down. You've got a lot of little pieces in. It's them dissolving again.
Yeah, yeah.
Bit of mud TV today.
I'm always wondering, are these crustaceans swimming in the water that we're seeing, or is it just pieces of...
In this case, I think it's just pieces.
Okay.
I think it's bacterial mat pieces.
But before we had a lot of crustaceans.
Because they seem to go super fast.
But this is not a...
So we have to be patient.
It will clear eventually. Maybe. It's very solid. It's very fine-grained sediments that stay a long time in the water column. In addition to bacterial mats that also create quite some bad viz.
So in most of these vents, there is gases, carbon dioxide and methane, that is that goes in the water that's of these chimneys, and that feeds bacteria.
And then you have all the animals specialized on feeding on these bacteria.
Exactly.
So it's a little ecosystem in itself.
Yeah. Cut off from the light.
It doesn't look so murky on that screen. Is it?
A bit higher.
Is it?
It's clearer.
It's clearing? Okay.
Andrea has the better camera.
Andrea already has a camera here where we can see the floor.
Oh, we start to see things. Da-da-da. Get ready to zoom, Anna. Get your.
Keep your hands off it.
Okay.
But if we see a nudibranch,
I can
we will stick to the
zoom,
nudibranch.
but it will be in,
If you ever move away again.
it is in your interest that I zoom after this is clear.
Yes, it is.
We have been at a site that was so full of life that when we had an exciting nudibranch we couldn't find it anymore. And it was hiding amongst all the anemones that were also pink.
You just didn't want to.
Okay, I wanted to save it. Okay. Oops. Oh,
Good morning.
what's happening?
is it super sensitive?
I don't know. Absolutely.
I zoomed in quite a bit already. So maybe. So it's us that do the pan and tilt and the zooming of the HD camera that you are seeing right now. The view that you have when you watch this video is, and it's us that steer it. It's us that control the zoom and the pan and tilt. And sometimes it's a bit of a challenge, especially when we're zoomed in quite a lot, to keep a steady movement. But I really love your zooming skills, Anna. It's very gentle.
It's easy on the eye.
Yeah. Let's find some critters.
No, that's your task.
Are we using a mug here?
Are we using what?
Do we want to use a mug?
No, that's your call.
How many do we have?
2.
We brought 2 mugs and we haven't
2
used
mugs.
any, right?
Okay, and Andrea is in power. She's the best. When it comes to mugs. Let's use a mug, please.
I thought it was Andrea they wanted to do.
No, well. She'll tell you what to do.
Yeah.
No, but last time.
Well, look at this fish.
Oh, that's probably an ilpout. Yeah. Cool. We're at 2,300 meters depth, and we're going to try to take a sediment sample using a mug. So you're going to witness the technical skills of Paddy.
Yes. Last time we used that was so good is that there's a little net attached to the so-called coffee mug, and there's some sediment in. We move it through the water.
So the mugs are currently placed in our drawer. So we first need to open the drawer, pick up the mug, take the sample, shake it, put it back.
They are both empty.
Yeah. Who has the protocol? You put it back here? Okay.
Did you?
Yeah, I can fill it.
We're all there, Jim.
Yeah.
We are currently at 72 degrees north and 1 degree east. So we're still beyond the Arctic Circle. So this is BB1, I guess. Yeah, Box 1.
So what we're trying to do now is taking a bit of sediment, and last time was perfect. So just if you can, and just take the top part of the surface, and rather a longer distance, but just the top layer.
Do you want that white stuff?
Yes, please.
Stuff.
Yep, but any sediment is fine.
Yeah.
With white stuff preferably, but any. Yeah, but that's good just there, wherever's. We can't see it anyway now, what's in it, but there will be animals living amongst us.
And you often tell me that what you want when you use the mug is really to go not too deep in the mud, but really stay at the surface.
Yes.
That's where your animals prefer to be.
Yeah, because the deeper you go, it might get more anoxic and very clayey, and that's where we don't find anything anymore. We need the fluffy top part that is oxygenated and
the fluffy top part.
Yeah.
Oh, it's much, and it's, yeah, and we
is it fluffy? No, but I understand.
Sorry.
No.
See, we're on a slope, so we just have to reposition the overlay. What's your distance?
So it may seem like there's no life forms at the bottom, but in the sand, in the mud, there's actually a lot going on. And the only way for us to know who lives there is to take a sample, bring it back to the lab, and it would be sorted. And it takes, how many hours does it take you to sort one mug?
It's still not done. It's plenty. It really depends on the sediment.
4, 5,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least
Several hours because
several.
You look, these animals living inside, they're often only a millimeter in size. And when we suggested taking a mug, we had kind of underestimated the steepness that we were on the slope. That's why it's not so straightforward. Sorry about that.
Well, it perfectly shows the challenges of working at these depths, and on this terrain, especially with super muddy and very fine sediment, every time you want to stop and collect a sample, this will happen. but we have time. The sea conditions are definitely better than the previous days, so I'm happy about that.
We all are.
Paco got a bit attacked by the spicule.
That. Yes, I was. 2 days ago I was working on the dry lab.
Yes.
With you two. You were, I don't know, you were registering specimens.
You were entering the data.
And I was looking at my microscope.
Yes, in the dry lab, and then suddenly a big wave hit.
Huge wave.
Huge wave,
and the whole dry lab just tilted in one side, and then
the slide
everything
went flying.
came in my face. The slide, the computer screen.
Yeah, luckily you weren't hurt.
No.
It was very close.
Yeah.
No one was hurt.
Paco was attacked by both slides and the screen, and then
Yeah, that's when I decided maybe I should go to sleep.
No, but it's all good.
And we fastened everything before.
Yeah. Now this computer screen is bolted to the bench. It cannot move anymore.
Nobody got hurt at
No.
least, and
2 of my slides got hurt,
yeah.
but I
You
repaired
already
them.
identified them, so you were just done with them.
So yeah, maybe I should specify that I'm preparing skeleton preparations of the sponges. That's how you identify the species. And to do that, you take a little piece of sponge in a small tube. You put in bleach, just regular bleach that you can buy in any supermarket, and then it's going to digest the sponge. And the only thing that will remain will be the skeleton, pieces of the skeleton that we call spicules. Then you take a little bit of those spicules, you wash them a bit more to get rid of the bleach, and you place them on a glass slide.
And then he does beautiful drawings.
Yes,
So
then
his
look.
notebook is a work of art when you look at those drawings.
I like to draw spicules. I think they're very pretty.
Yeah.
But it's also time consuming to examine every slide, because now we've collected more than 400 specimens of sponges, and we don't do a slide for everything because some species we know the species name, so I don't need to do a slide, but for many we don't know. So the first step is making a slide.
We're on it again.
We're back with the mug.
And right.
Is this dark? Looks
good.
like a dark.
Looks good.
Oh, look at that color.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah. So we're right into the minerals, I guess, because we are really maybe at the bottom of the mound. Do we actually know what organisms like to live in those minerals?
I would assume that some polychaetes.
Because they must be quite toxic, maybe even for some species.
Yeah, you have some nematodes which feed on the sulfur, so on the unoxygenated layer. It's much blacker.
So, could you tell us what mesh size?
1 millimeter mesh size, yeah.
So it's the mug is going to retain everything that's bigger than 1 millimeter, and everything smaller will just be.
So the theory, it contains also a lot smaller things. Let's have a look how much is in it, and then maybe go. It's full.
It's
okay.
full.
Yeah. Lift it up past the sea.
Okay.
See?
Because you see it better on your screen. Yes, definitely full. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Can we move it a little bit to the left and right just to wash it a bit more?
Already done. A bit more?
Yeah. Yes, please. Thank you.
So we're shaking it to try to remove a bit of excess sediment, just to save us a bit of time when it will come on board. And then Annalena and Jenny use super large sieves on top of each other. They are super large. I guess most of the people that have a sieve in their kitchen is about this size, right?
Okay.
And yours are like
humongous,
industrial size.
So strong, yeah.
And then you put all the mud in your sieve, and then
not all at once, yeah.
not all at once.
No. They get clogged immediately. So And then you have running seawater.
Yeah.
And then you pick the specimens from the sieve, and then there's some left over, which you can't pick, which we will take into the lab. And that takes the time to go through.
Yeah, because after
What a beautiful sample.
what's left in the lab is actually quite a lot, and you take 1 or 2 teaspoons in a petri dish, so in a small plastic round cup. I don't know how to describe it, but then you look under a stereo microscope and you sort. You go through the sediment looking for any living organisms,
Yeah,
and this
there's
is what takes time.
Yes, but there are surprisingly many taxa in there.
Mm.
You got a lot of small sponges out of them as well.
I did
so
get a lot of baby sponges from you.
Yeah.
From you too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And little sea spiders and a lot of isopods. Our working groups will be very happy with. A lot of teneids.
But this will be an interesting sample.
Super interesting, absolutely.
Because so close to the hydrothermal vent and so many minerals.
And it will.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
I assume it will glitter under the stereo microscope.
Mm.
I'm already looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too.
Magnet.
Yes.
It's always nicer to sort this kind of samples.
Hiya,
than not.
right.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Okay. Is anything else you want to look here? Otherwise, I suggest we fly on.
Just one more zoom, please. Thank you.
That's a given.
I wasn't expecting to be black underneath that.
No, that's. I think it's going to be a really interesting sample.
Yeah. I'm checking whether we should. I was just thinking about the push course, you know, but that we might have another chance because we will move.
We will move for quite a
further.
while more.
Yeah.
Let's do it more towards the end, so we can.
So
let's fly on. Thanks a lot for that.
So maybe you notice that there's not a lot of larger animals on these mounds. So far, it's essentially bacterial mats. There was a bit more animals on Loki's castle, but there's a fish here on the left.
But the anemone earlier, there was one benthic anemone in the sediment.
No, I didn't see that. Okay.
It was a purple, really beautiful anemone, and I was surprised because we just saw how it looks beneath, right? It's black, mineral-rich.
So it was
sediment.
attached to the sand, or do you think there was
Inside the sand.
inside the sand?
Yes.
Cool.
Showing the tentacles, just waiting for prey, basically. But it was a single one too, so that was surprising. I have to say, I was a bit surprised. Suddenly, an anemone. I wouldn't have expected that.
No, me neither.
What an environment. Oof. There's so much going on. There they are.
Yeah,
Oh,
look at them. They're
yeah.
two. The two purple.
Would
To
you-
the left, lower left corner
just
of your screen.
no need to sit just for looking. Look.
Would you be interested to collect or
No.
no? Okay.
But
No, because
yeah, it is.
yeah, that's all good. That's all good.
correct, thank you.
That's all. Thanks a lot. Just
is
for
it-
looking. There's another one. Look, there's three in a row.
Isn't it the same species that we saw on Boitsov? You remember?
don't dare to answer that.
But they were purple as well.
Right? But you know, don't be fooled by their color.
No.
Do you want to collect? I mean, it's up to you. We
I
can
mean-
put it on the mug. You know, we don't want to
Yeah.
take another.
Yeah.
Actually,
Would there be an option to take it take it on the mug?
don't face.
Do you think it would be an option to take the anemone with the shovel and put it onto the mug?
Yes.
Because we're so close to our mug station, then we don't waste another bio box.
No.
We've got a limited sampling units.
But first of all, would it be possible for the pilots to sit here? That's the question.
We are sitting.
We are sitting, okay.
Well, then we would love to try for the anemone, for one of them.
With a scoop.
With a scoop and onto the net that you just filled.
It's cold.
The same net,
mug.
the same mug that we just had, because
So,
the other one is still empty.
If you scoop this, you're gonna get a lot of more sediment. That's okay for you to put it on the mug.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it won't go into the mug. No.
Yeah. Okay.
It's completely fine because it's the same site, but just
Okay.
2 meters further.
Okay, so let me enter. So every time we collect something, we need to enter the coordinates on our sheet to know exactly where everything was collected. So that's what I'm doing right now.
I have to say I am a bit excited because
We have to
I just mentioned it and then there they are. They popped up.
Yeah, and now can I turn the lasers
So I mean, do.
Yeah.
What is? Oh no, these are holes, or maybe rocks. Ooh. Yeah, is this bacteria?
I don't know.
Okay. So far, actually we have a very good reason to collect this because so far, whenever we see a dark purple anemone, we call it dark purple anemone.
Yeah.
So we have no clue, and I really would love to barcode this species, which means
I think the Norwegian called it blood anemone. Yes.
Is it in the?
yeah, it's
never-
dark purple.
Okay. Okay.
It's in a report. Yes, so let's. Is that an option?
Sorry?
Whenever you're ready, we are.
That's an extremely steep wall. Look at the vertical on the Orion, the arm. We look left there. That's what it is then.
Yeah.
I think we get that. It's all the way across.
We can rotate a little bit to start.
Yeah. Then we can't go too far because it's a vertical wall.
Is it easier to get one that's a little bit higher up?
The problem
they're all on
is
the line.
it's a vertical wall.
Okay.
So what about the slurp?
No.
Because, no.
No.
It will break.
No, it's too precious as a sample unit. We only have got one left.
Ah.
And I don't want to slurp up the anemone.
But
Then we've got all the sediment.
I agree.
No, it's because we haven't reached our.
Yeah, and there's tiny stuff in all of
If
them.
we get to our wormy forest reef, there'll be lots of stuff in it, and I'd rather have a clean sample.
Okay. So let's see. With the,
I mean, we can
with
abandon this. If it's too steep, then we won't. It's not so.
I think it is, and we're going to actually just knock more.
It's your call.
Like, we're facing this way. It's up here on the left. If we turn around to get it,
Don't. Then we stir up
we're
more.
going to stir up a lot more.
Okay,
Then we will
okay.
heavily fly on.
And-
We've got good images of it, and we admire it.
And if we
we'll
find
see,
some
we'll see another.
in a more flat surface,
Yes,
we'll try
we
again.
can still.
Exactly, but
Still look.
let's keep this in mind. They are around, and there are several of them.
I'm also surprised that there are anemones in the setting.
Thank you.
I completely
Thank you.
agree with your surprises.
They're about 5 centimeters in size.
Dark
And we
red.
should definitely keep in mind that they are around and spy for them. Yeah, it's very special. This is not
Just push forward.
So we're flying on. This little interruption now from Anne-Helene
There's several. There are
coming in
enemies.
was very nice, bringing Jenny a pair of gloves, which she made.
It's absolutely
It's
lovely.
I cannot believe how someone can knit so fast.
Yeah, it's insane. There's another enemy. Would you like
Yeah.
to look at, please?
There, and there's another one.
This is incredible. Do you think there's more flat?
No, let's just fly on.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, no, I'm just so eager on getting an anatomy sample, I have to say. Because it's very special to me that they survive and even thrive because it's several.
And the anemones are somehow our little pets on board because it's very challenging to get them to relax again. But we're managing, so we have to keep them in cold water and give them to our fantastic photographer, Solvin Sample, on board. And when they get their arms out again, they look fantastic. But once they're touched and disturbed, they're pulling them back. They look like little blobs, so not very photogenic. So they need to be happy again first. And that's only possible in very cold water. They don't mind the pressure difference from 2,500 meters, but they do mind being warm. So we're pre-cooling
Bridge
water.
RV.
Keep it around 0 degrees.
Bridge.
Yeah, we get a vessel move, please, 20 meters on bearing 090.1. Thank you.
Jellyfish.
It's a little jellyfish and
family.
ooh la la, and these anemones.
Look at the anemones. Oh, yeah. I am so in love with them. The jellies of this family again are.
Yeah, I remember you had a little piece of paper with it. Or it's in there?
In the
It's next to your screen.
Left
Other side.
This one?
Yes.
Also superb
Wow,
note.
this is like a Easter. Ropalonematidae.
Yeah.
But what is this?
That's the family to which the red jellyfish belongs to.
No, I meant what is this? This red parts here. What are they? Crustaceans, right?
Shrimps, yeah, decapods.
Decapods too.
But you can do
More. There's 3 in the screen now. 2 on the left, 1 in the middle. Oh, and what's this?
It's a crinoid.
What's a crinoid?
It's a feather star. We've seen lots of feather stars on our previous dives.
Yes, that's.
If you really want to admire feather stars,
Oh, now we're getting.
I think we had lots on Void, didn't we? On the sponges.
I mean, they love everything that makes them go higher in the water column.
Yeah.
Crinoids
So-
are cool. They've been around since dinosaur times as well.
There's a,
And two groups. Some are stalked, like this, and they swim very beautifully.
Yeah.
Very elegant swimmers.
I mean, now remember we even had the other team of ours when they were on their shift. They found a sea star feasting on a stalked crinoid, like on a stalked feather star. That was even a bit brutal. How we like just
That's hungry. Come on.
ate it.
So much sediment.
Well, now that we don't see anything, I have to say, I don't know if you heard this, but Annalena and me are in partner look today. We are both wearing wool sweater accompanied by hand knitted wool gloves with a little
Leaf on it.
leaf on it on the thumb, and they are knitted by our colleague Anne-Helene who's also here on board. She just had the previous shift, and I have never met a person that knits faster than Anne-Helene.
Even amongst the Norwegians,
I mean,
there's a tendency to have a lot of knitting.
It's incredible.
Yes, but also such good knitting. So now we're starting to see something.
What's this?
This granite.
Still?
Yes. Our feather star seems a bit lonely. Do you think this will clear up a bit?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm good. Thank you.
Do you want to see something here or should we go on?
Just a second. I was. How brittle everything is. Okay. What's this?
Yeah, that's
What's this? What's this here? Jenny? Tough.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm spying.
I
We're
mean,
looking on the right.
this purplish thing.
yeah,
there.
yeah. Difficult to say.
You don't know? I don't know.
I don't.
Maybe a rock,
It could actually be a rock. Yeah.
because if you look at the color, it's pretty much the same color. But
It's a rock. What's the white thing? Oh, it's moving.
I know.
Excuse me.
it's a bacterial mat.
No,
With intelligence.
No,
This is
no,
not
no.
a bacterial
I'm trying to
mat. And
avoid the
there
word
are
amphipods.
two.
There are two
Oh my
large
God.
amphipods.
I'm excited.
Wait, we're not looking at the same thing. What is that? Where?
There are
Now
three
we're
amphipods.
talking.
One is crawling up,
Now
down
we're
on the right side, and there are two right in front of us.
Oh, got it.
Come on,
Excuse me.
they're not that small. Look,
But aren't
Now
these
we've got-
isopods? No.
I'd be surprised if they were, but they look a
So
lot
this
like
this is an
amphipods to me.
amphipod. Ah, yeah,
These
yeah.
are
Okay.
also
Oh, okay.
They look a bit isopodish to me. This
Well,
is okay.
Yeah,
fine.
because it has
They
two
might-
large antennas. This one.
Thank you.
No, excuse me, these are amphipods.
Okay.
That's okay. I wanted to play the isopod card once there, but that's okay.
Nah,
Where did the large one go?
it went down, but we can only have one in.
042.
No. Didn't they collect them this morning already?
Yeah, they
So
collected.
I don't want to.
They collected.
Oh my god, let's zoom in on him.
I can't. He's hiding.
They are so quick.
That's surprisingly quick. Eh?
Zoom in on this.
I'm
They're so
trying.
fast.
They've been collected 3 times.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah. I think it's a family Eudiceratida because it's got a super long 7th leg. You saw it like unproportionately long behind the body. And I know there's an undescribed species from here. So I'm sure they collected that one this morning. Let's fly on, please.
Yeah.
little treat.
All the time. So,
Yeah.
To continue to this crest, or
No.
because it will be what these.
Well, while we're sitting, I might as well look
at
at
come up with. See where we end up. Alright, otherwise we'll end up
Oh,
way
it's
out
gone,
to the east altogether. I'm good, thanks. Cheers. Starts to spin.
how black it is.
It's incredible. It's so many colors in one patch of sediment. And these amphipods are really thriving. They're having a good time.
Yeah, they're not.
You tilt up to your camera.
I noted they often go together with this shrimp.
Yeah. Looks interesting in the back.
It's still quite steep.
It is really steep.
These eudoceratids are an interesting family of amphipods. Normally amphipods have an eye on the left and right side, but sometimes this family has an eye molded together, so like a cyclope.
By the way, did you figure out our skiing was a sample project?
No. I sent it to a colleague of ours, and she gave a guess, but I disagree with her guess. So we haven't figured it out. We have to dissect it, and that wasn't possible because the waves were simply too high. The animals are too precious to take apart. And with ours, you often have to look at the mouth parts. You have to take these tiny animals apart with needles, and not when there's such waves hitting. It's not much.
I mean, the animal is moving and
Everything is moving, yes. I'll destroy it. It's too precious.
yeah, this morning I put down my water bottle just in the cabin, put it down, it fell. I was like, okay. And then put it back up and it fell again. I was like, okay.
Still, that's why I'm so happy that we can have another rough dive.
So we're climbing a mount.
The same mount, otherwise we're going to be heading away to the northeast along it. So if we come up it, if you look here, back up.
Yeah.
I want to try and get to there.
Okay.
Otherwise we're going to end up way out here.
Okay.
Right.
But this may not happen. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Have you seen any sponges?
Not one. Well, in the previous shift they did see a couple.
We haven't had a single dive without sponges. So it's
No.
been
Yeah,
a spongy expedition in a good sense.
absolutely.
Oof, that's challenging to fly. So steep and so sedimented. Now, wild guess, there will be another anemone soon.
That was your crumpled stone again.
Oh, shrimp.
Like what? There is it. It is. It's an anemone. Can you sit? I would really love a sample. I really want to know what they are.
Okay.
We have no idea. Thank you, Andrea.
Is this very steep? Okay.
How far away is the sample? Are we picking it up?
With the shovel and putting it onto the mug.
Scooping it.
Scooping it onto the mug that we just had.
Right, yeah, we're good to go.
Thanks for trying.
Can we do a laser on zoom later off thing before we go?
I want the shrimp to be in the picture as well.
Yes.
I think it was better.
Thank you.
Come on, sit next to it, please. Don't run away. Oh.
Yeah, showing off. Okay then. They're always photobombing.
You would look even better, little shrimp, when it's cleared.
Yeah, well,
Did Solvin take a picture of the one we caught by accident?
he did.
Yes.
He did.
I'm looking forward to see that picture.
Most pleased with that.
Yes.
Mm.
So as it's going that way.
It just happened to be in one of the bio boxes. It
Mm.
was.
It got caught inside the rove.
It was a nice surprise,
Mhm.
and it was very alive.
Mm-hmm.
So they really don't mind the pressure. They really don't.
Yeah, a bit more northwest. They look back.
People clear.
So when we come off, always heading northeast. Right, scooping this up.
Yeah, but we would love to have a close image. Do you think it will clear a bit more?
Ah, yeah.
A little bit?
Ah, yeah.
We just need to be patient. It's difficult with the mats and the sand. But it will be worth it.
What was that?
I don't know. Oh, there we go.
So getting these fresh samples enables us to fix them so that we can get DNA out of them. Look, there's another orange thing.
Mm.
I'm not sure if it's sediment or...
It could be
This is a
sediment
nice
because I think
photo.
I've seen bits and pieces of
Yes.
orange things flying earlier.
Okay. Now slowly it's showing its beauty.
Yeah. Really takes some time, but I think we're getting there. So it's an anemone of about 5 centimeters that we are currently looking at, and to my knowledge, we can only say dark purple anemone at the moment. It might have been identified further, but I'm not aware of this. So
But not in the last reports, and I've seen...
oh, look,
Published.
it's clearing.
Yes. I'd be interested to see also if this causes a bioluminescent plume.
Yeah.
But when we keep it in the lab in the dark, and then you touch it or irritate it slightly, touch the tank, and sometimes they glow or give off a plume that glows.
Yeah.
So we don't know if this one does that.
We've seen it before and it's beautiful.
And the photographer here, I have to praise his skills. He knows how to capture these dark images.
Yeah, Solvin Sankel, he really, his setup is, it's all like, he built it all himself. And he has a really good setup to photograph tiny animals.
And large ones.
And
It's got
large
the full
ones,
range.
like all of it in full full detail and high resolution, and it's amazing. You should check out his webpage for more photos.
You sound like an advertising campaign for him. We're just so delighted what
He
he
is such
can
a
do.
good photographer.
And it's also so nice when you describe a species that's new and you can include a picture of what it looked like in
Did you get your
colour.
picture done?
Yep.
Yep.
All done.
Scoop it.
Try it out.
Oh.
We might get some rock samples gratis here.
Mm. Because it's so difficult to have a sense of depth of field on our flat screen. So Patty needs to look at different screens showing different points of view of the arm and the robot in order to be as precise as you can see he is to grab that little handle. It's a really it's a real skill.
Yes. It's fragile. It's just like a landslide.
Must be another rock or something to sit on.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, good. Yeah, looks good. Looks fantastic.
Straight.
To the Erlebe.
We're putting it on the coffee mug. That we've got.
That's your call.
Is that your call?
We have
How many?
moved a little bit.
But how many bio boxes have we got free?
Oh, 4.
I think
But
on the mark is fine, Anna.
Because if we put it all alone in the
No,
bio
no,
box,
I don't.
yeah, it will be.
But you're cleaning it perfectly.
Yeah,
It's really good.
Just make sure I can see it fall in the box then.
Yes.
Okay, let's get it in the box.
Very good. So you're putting it on the port side,
Yep.
on the very left.
1 second.
Just where we had the other mug.
Yep.
I can't remember.
It's here.
On the outside.
Yeah. Number 1.
You want it
No,
fully out?
yeah, it was on the forward left side.
Yes.
Yes, on the outer.
Yeah, okay. Bit more outside.
Very clean. Yeah, now it's falling. Yeah,
Yeah.
now it's lying straight on the
And
net.
it's a perfectly preserved sample, not damaged.
It's now a bit stressed, of course, it will
Yeah.
pull its arms in, but we'll put it back alive again.
Mm.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
My last stash for the last 2 dives, guys.
Okay,
And
thank
there,
you.
this is the vegan one. So
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're getting sweets from Sandra. Thank you.
Thank you. This is pure bribery. It's a dry ship.
So
A lot of
everybody's
sweets.
Chips.
So-
I can distract you if you want.
No, we've just finished beautiful and then sampling and very clean.
This was really superb. So thank you.
Sandra, do you want to have a sit here? I have to. Really up to you.
So we're still at Agirs Springs. Spring.
Agirs Kilde.
Exactly. And we're at 2,300 meters depth. And we just collected an anemone that we are not sure of the species identification yet.
Yes. And I'm not sure if it has been pictured in close either. Okay, let's go on.
So we already saw so many chimneys, active venting chimneys, on our way to this point. I wonder what's awaiting us at our end of line. When we discuss this, right?
We don't know.
See where we are here, Sandra?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we had the active here,
Yeah.
and we've come back as far as here.
Yeah. And now
So
we
all
go.
this slope is basically this. All here, it's all loose stuff from the vent area,
Okay.
and we're working our way up to here.
That's cool.
So this is where all the stones were, or well, lava.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to go as far as there.
Yes.
What do you want to do after that?
Going towards
Well, I
the
mean-
right, not north.
We need to guide it.
Northeast.
Go ahead.
Closer.
Go ahead.
Over here?
This was designed because we saw a lot of rough tracks here that
Okay.
we're interested in,
Yep.
because there is lots to sample, we guess.
Right.
And also, round about here, there
Right.
is another cluster that we would like to check out.
Okay.
So it could actually be easier to just go this way and then go down,
Okay.
or go down first and go up. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so as long as we make our way
Yeah.
back to here, and then, yeah, fine, no problem.
This is. Okay. So you were about here.
Yeah.
So this blue pin is somewhere here.
Okay. So if we cross at that
If you
angle,
go straight, then you end up. If you go straight, you end up here, which is a very interesting site.
okay.
Or if you go down first and then up, these are the two hotspots that we're still interested in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I need to go as far north?
No, you don't.
All right. So if I call the yellow line,
Yeah.
and then we can reposition
Yeah.
and back to here,
Yeah.
and seeing what we look at here,
Yes.
we can reposition and go north.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Perfect. Yeah.
Totally.
Perfect. Okay.
Or you can say
I knew
that,
this was coming in.
that
Yeah.
this is asked. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, that'll get you up. It's going to come down flat. Backward. Yeah, so you come back to start. So we can see what's over there.
It's like you have your stash, your
I'm like
safety stash. Yeah.
Actually, she's guarding it. I also brought quite a few. Mine, mine, mine.
So
We
Anna,
will fly on.
as we fly, there was a comment on YouTube, a request, a kind request, that you might want to talk a bit more about amphipods, explain a bit more about what amphipods are, and maybe also why it's your favorite group.
Okay. Well, amphipods are crustaceans, and they are central
So
to any
crustaceans like crabs, right?
like crabs, like yes, thank you. And they can be found everywhere, in freshwater, subterranean, and in the ocean, and in all depths, like from the very shallow. You know them as sand hoppers from beaches, where they take the algae apart. down to the deepest trenches. So they can be, and also on hot vents and cold seeps, as you just saw. So there is no ocean habitat, no system where you cannot find amphipods.
Is it a large group? How many species are there in the world, approximately?
10,000.
Mm-hmm.
And they're fundamental in the food web because they feed on the small creatures. They have all kind of feeding modes. They're also scavengers. Like when you have a whale fall, for example, these are the guys eating it up. So you've only got the bones left next to other animals, but they are like the cleaning units. So also of injured animals.
It is a place of interest, but if we come over here.
And from the vents, it's known that some of them they have bacteria and they harbor on their gills to help digesting or coping in this sulfide environments. Well, what else about that?
And you were showing me in the lab that to identify the different species, you look at like the morphology of the legs. Is that correct? Or do the eyes matter? Or
no, the eyes are not so relevant. They're easy to see when they're still alive, but they fade in ethanol very quickly. So eyes is not such a good character. But the mouth parts, the legs, and the tailbone, they're very, so any outer morphology, but that depends a little bit on the group. So the only part that's not so relevant is the so-called swimming leg, and that has a lot of muscle in it. That's why we sometimes take a piece of the muscle from the swimming leg to get extractions from, to get DNA results. Because a lot are very similar to each other and we can only see it by, or get confirmation by our DNA data.
Yeah.
And also we've got so few samples of some of them that we don't know if it's a variability or in morphology or if it's a certain character. It's very difficult when you've only got a few specimens.
Yeah, that's the same problem for every animal group. We also have the same problem.
And sometimes males and females are very different. Sometimes they look just alike. An amphipods got a brood pouch like a kangaroo, so they don't have larvae.
Like a kangaroo?
Yeah, that's when they hold their young.
Yeah, we get a vessel move 20 meters on 090.1.
Little juveniles that look a little bit like the adult, but that means they don't have a larvae stage, and that makes it very interesting for biogeographic studies to see how they are connected.
Because we think they don't travel very far. We think the babies usually settle where the parents are.
We thought that until the last years when a lot more molecular data we just have found from the North Atlantic, we analyzed a lot of samples and we had the same species in the South Pacific. Also from the Labrador Sea to New Zealand. That's 20,000 kilometers.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so they can travel huge distances, especially when they live in the steppes of around 3,000 and 4,000 meters. So when you go a bit shallow, they're far more endemically clustered. So you have species that are not distributed so far.
These red big shrimps, I know that they are decapods, but they are, so these shrimps are related to amphipods, but it's a completely different group, right?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
And like crabs and barnacles. They're also crustaceans. And crustaceans are a very dominant group.
Do we know how long they live, the amphipods?
No, we don't. We don't. A couple of years, but it's not a good aging method.
They wanted to see.
There have been several attempts, and it's all fine for the freshwater ones because you can hold them in aquaria and you can observe the molting patterns and you know exactly how old they are. But for many of the deep sea ones, we don't know.
Are there some social species of amphipods?
Social?
Yeah, like some shrimps are social with a queen and they all live in the same sponge, or?
Yeah, it's actually, yes, actually there are. I studied some amphipods living in drier zones, and you have always one male, and then either one or two females and juveniles.
Okay, so like a
and
little
also in kelp.
family.
Yes. And some of the large ones, this characteristic Amatelopsis we saw the other day, they often come in pairs. So
Like a male
like
and a female.
Yes. So that's why when you see one of them, you can be quite sure that there's a second one quite close
around.
by.
Could we turn on the lasers? Please. Thank you. Look at this this iron field here. I believe it's oxidized iron. Wow.
Oh, nice color.
It's quite pretty.
But the bacteria don't settle on that color.
No.
You can see the bacterial mats on the left side, a bit whitish.
On the right.
On the right side, sorry.
The other left.
There was a fish.
Yes.
And another one.
And
Look.
oh. It was the female fish swimming after the male fish, saying that he forgot his keys.
Jennifer. Like that.
Oh, there you.
She's going back home.
Mission complete.
No, you see this one? That was one.
One.
Another fish.
Oh, I didn't see it. Okay.
There's another one on the top.
Oh, yeah.
Just hanging over the cliff. Upside down. I see this one.
Yeah.
And that.
There are many fish. What kind of fish are they? If anyone has an idea what kind of fish species this might be, please drop a comment, because I have no clue. They are quite small.
Oh. 20 centimeters. No, 15. Okay, but this one gets a bit better in a picture. That's not small.
Sorry?
Look at this one, it's not small.
You don't think so?
No, this one.
I mean 10 centimeters?
But that's
15 centimeters?
That was larger.
It's quite small for a fish.
Yeah, I agree, but that one wasn't.
Okay. They're snacking on your apricots.
I guess that's true. It might also be the other way.
There's so many of them.
It might also be the other way around.
Because your apricots are scavengers.
Yeah. When the fish dies, then it's a lot of food for.
So on the Niskins camera, I have a chimney.
You saw, yeah.
Oh.
Oy.
On
We
this,
are in for a treat.
so on the other cameras, there's something pretty coming up. As a structure.
Just you wait. Stay with us.
Look.
There's a little treat ahead. Or behind us.
4 meters. That's the edge.
Wow.
Don't go forward anymore.
I'm not going for
We've reached vessel move complete.
Thank you.
Not.
No, I just stepped on it.
Okay. I think I'm in the rock, so it seems kind of strange. We all have that feeling because we're sitting in a container on the ship. But because of the interaction of the ship and the roof is connected with a cable, I always think we're in the rock.
Absolutely. And it's moving a little bit, I have to say.
Where are you going?
Now and again.
trying to stay here, don't lose the chimney.
So again, we need to be be a bit patient because it is highly sedimented.
And there are chimneys close by,
Yeah.
which we really do not want to touch or disturb.
A little break from sponges here today,
Yeah.
huh, Paco?
Yeah,
How are you feeling about
it's
it?
okay. I'm also interested in all the other animals.
Yeah.
2.5 meters. So what
What about life on the boat? We haven't talked so much about life on the boats.
Right.
Oh, I love it.
We've been there for more than 20 days. It's a long time.
It's true.
So we have our routines.
24 days to be precise.
Yeah. We have small cabins with 2 people in each cabin. So we always have a shift buddy. That's the other scientist that goes on the shift when we're not on shift. So actually we take turns in the cabin to sleep quite often.
That means that the ROF can operate all around the clock.
Absolutely.
Tend to weather conditions.
We have 3 meals.
And lots of
as
snacks.
usual. Some snacks, especially around midnight.
Yes.
It's the obligatory midnight sandwich.
And we have a laundry room, so we can do our laundry when we have some time.
Usually in between things. And we set an alarm and then it's always like, oh, the laundry is done. Running down, putting it in the dryer, setting a new timer.
Right. And we get this, but we not only get meals, we get lovely meals. Like really.
Yeah, well, very well fed. Yes.
Yes, and very a lot of cares.
This is cool.
We would take care of very well.
Guys, this is cool.
It is.
We have a training room.
Yeah, like a little gym, a tiny gym.
Tiny gym, with no windows.
No,
So but
rough TV. I mean, excuse me.
yes, we can watch. I think you've been doing that, Jenny, right?
Yes.
Running
It's like running,
and
sweating,
watching the
watching
Gulf.
Channel 4.
It's like running in the deep sea.
Running towards the chimney lake. I will catch you. Yeah. Wow, look at that.
Wow, that's a big
Oh
one.
my God. Yeah, let's just stay here for a bit, huh? Admire this.
I'm not sure what to say about the life on the boat. It's just we're
I mean,
really
we
lucky
also-
with this great people, so that the crew and the ROF team,
Yeah,
all the
we're
scientists are
we're
very
six
supportive of
scientists, 2 scientists from Greenpeace, plus 2 other Greenpeace staff, photographers, and then I think it's 22 people in the crew. It's a lot of people to manage the ship around the clock, like you say. And they're all super interested in what we do. I really enjoy that when the ROF comes back, they come to look at what we've caught, and they like that we explain to them the animals that we're looking at. They're very,
This is so cool.
Okay.
I really like the shape of this one. It's beautiful.
It's like a big tree.
So I don't see any smoke coming, but maybe it's at the top. Maybe it's very tall.
Yeah.
Wow.
So close.
Oh my God.
We'll come in a bit closer and we'll work our way up. So
Perfect.
try not to tilt too high up because you get flare on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll start low.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to ascend this chimney. See if it's active. So to know if it's active, you have to see if you see some diffraction in the water, like as if the chimney was distorted.
This is cool.
Do you see the little shrimp sitting on it on the right side?
The
On the red?
shrimp,
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, there.
Oh.
It's
Very well spotted.
I'll go a bit out again, so I think
Thank you.
it's nicer to see.
So all the white patches are bacterial mats. We call these bacteria extremophiles because they live in an extreme environment. So quite often when we bring them at the surface, these bacteria are very difficult to grow, actually to culture, because they need very specific and very extreme parameters.
So what we're gonna do is to very slowly climb the chimney
Mm-hmm.
to cover its full extent.
To finish life on the boat, we can say we like to hang out on the bridge and play games.
Yeah, we do. And
Which has happened twice so far. You make it
No,
so.
no, no.
Come
No,
on.
we did more evenings.
Twice.
Well, maybe not always at the bridge, in the lounge.
But like
We-
after our shift, a midnight game, after a midnight sandwich is quite nice. To just slow down and unwind.
And it's
from
always
work.
light. So we have the midnight sun here. So at 2 in the morning, it's still bright, which is nice. Wow, look at that.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I
Is
don't
it a
know.
fish?
No,
No.
it's bacterial mat. Andrea.
No,
That is
it's
all
funny.
bacterial mats.
It is a van.
So if you consider the lasers, which are 10 centimeters apart, oh, there we can see some smoke. Yeah.
We can. White smoke.
So yeah, so with the lasers, you can see this is maybe 50 centimeters.
60, yeah, wow.
So that's half a meter. It's pretty big.
I agree. You can see this bacterial mats flying on it.
Mm.
Amazing. And it's right on the transect. Really cool.
Yeah, this vent field is much more widespread than Loki's castle.
Yes.
It's a whole different setting. Loki's castle was two small mounds, on each mound 2 main chimneys. Well, here they are much more distributed on different mounds. This is probably one of the biggest we've seen on this site,
Look at it.
and it's very much active.
Wow. Oh, my comments get repetitive, but it's so good.
Ooh. Wow.
Okay, no doubt this is active.
Could we try having light just from one side? Maybe it will also, we won't have as much reflection. Oh yeah. Nice.
Lovely.
Nice. Thank you, Patty. Very nice.
There's some chimney in the back as well, huh?
Yeah.
It's like a 3D. You see what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Lasers off, please.
Lasers off.
Sorry. Can we fly to the right side of it? Along this side, so outside of the...
Okay, and just bring it over down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whenever you...
We've got all the time.
Whatever is best
Yeah, that's fine.
to be out of the plume wall.
I really love this.
Me too.
I would would never have expected so many chimneys in this area, and I wasn't prepared for this one at all now. Like,
No, but I don't even know if everything has been reported from this area. So Anne-Helene, who's works at the museum in Bergen, has been there and was there for the discovery of this field. And she was saying that they've been regularly back several times.
yeah.
But since nothing is yet published in the scientific literature, we don't know actually. 2015.
So
It was
11
discovered.
years.
Yeah, 11 years.
No, I also found nothing
Yeah,
No,
published.
no.
we really tried to find literature, but it's hard, right?
Yeah,
There are reports.
they're working on describing the site, and then there will be probably other papers describing the fauna, the animals. But it hasn't been done yet, and I have to say this is science. Science takes time, and especially if it's collaboration between geologists and biologists,
It's so active.
it can take time to be published and out in the open.
It's so active.
Yeah.
Very cool.
It really feels like we're in off.
I'm sorry that I'm zoomed in, but if I go out, I can see the sex camera always in the picture.
Ah, okay.
That's why I don't like that.
Yeah.
You know, then we always have
But
this.
is that that's the sexton?
Oh, that's the sexton.
Oh yeah. No, but yeah, if you go up.
Yeah, but asked me not to.
Ah, okay. But this is good. This is perfect.
It's beautiful.
So the water being at 350 degrees, of course there's no animals that live inside the plume, inside the chimney. Apart from bacteria. Bacteria might withstand those temperatures.
But there are also no larger animals on the chimney.
No, yeah.
But another one, then feels
You can get,
You
of
can
course,
get
larger
okay.
animals on the chimney, yes.
but mostly on large events, maybe older. I don't know anything about the age of this vent,
Yeah.
so I can't really say anything about that, but the fauna here is more limited than from what you might have seen from other vent fields and images and even documentaries.
But we also saw that when we zoom, there are amphipods,
Exactly.
and so maybe it's a lot of small
Yeah.
animals there.
The Sexton camera that's out there has a higher magnification or a higher resolution of images, so we will be able to zoom in
Okay.
a lot more than what we can see here now.
Yeah, pushing a bit, that's 4 meters, which is 3.
I would prefer to go to the lower part if possible.
Yeah, you do that. Just keep going.
That's where the animals are, if they are.
Instead of going around it, you mean?
Yes, we're already half one, so
Okay.
we can move a bit.
Okay.
And then we can go to the lower part again.
Yeah,
And then we're up.
yeah. I agree. It's just there's more behind it.
I agree, also. That looks very dramatic.
Yeah, it looks insane. The deep sea is so dark. It's just dark. Wow, this is cool. This footage, really lovely.
Thank you.
You see what's on the bottom camera here.
So this is a small base, eh?
So according to my calculations, from the top to the bottom, the chimney is 4 meters high.
Wow.
lights back on?
Yeah, we can have the lights back on. Thank you.
Right down further.
No. Let's go on.
There is okay.
Yeah, no, perfect. Thanks a lot.
Yep. Guys, what do you think? To go around the corner and have a look
From on the right side, you mean?
What?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Like
How
go
should
around
I-
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go around.
I think go around it could be interesting because there seems to be something else
Exactly.
behind it.
Okay.
Tape change in 10 minutes.
Okay, so go around here.
Yeah.
If that's possible, that would be really nice.
So you have to imagine that the robot is tied to our research vessel through a very solid cable, umbilical cord, some call it, and every time we move, or the ROV, the robot moves, the boat needs to follow, and the position of the cable should be, we should know where it is at all times, especially in a scenery like this, because we don't want the cable to get stuck on the chimneys or get damaged on the hot water and so on.
Entangled and anything.
So we're constantly in communication with the bridge of the research vessel to tell them when to stop and in which direction they should go to follow us.
Beautiful.
So it's a double chimney.
Yes.
I
I didn't really see that.
No,
at the beginning.
we didn't. Could we have the lasers back on? Thank you.
Will we come up vertically?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, from this side is also super impressive.
Can do another drop down
Wow,
view.
I've never seen
So
such.
we can turn the lasers off now again. Thank you. Thanks. Give it a twist.
Yeah. We should call it the. I don't know if it has the name, but
Well, at least not officially, because it's not been published. So I think the names you give when you publish, when they will publish the discovery and description of the site.
But you've given lots of names to creatures. haven't
Yes. You mean?
you? When you describe a species, you give them a name.
Yes.
That's what,
And
that's what we do.
Yeah. And the name is official and can be used once it's published in an international journal.
wow.
Oh, it's like a little hand.
Oh, yeah, I think so too. Like a little hand.
Actually, 3 chimneys.
Yes.
Yes, it is. It's a triple.
Amazing.
I thought it's 2, but it's actually really a 3rd one
Yes.
behind the left one.
We need a name, guys. This is cool.
Tripod.
Tripod. Triton.
It's in the face. I've seen faces again. Can we turn on? Can we do something about the light? I'm not sure. Maybe just getting it from the left.
Just wait.
Oh, you can see the
I can see the
here.
bloom better.
Yeah.
It looks like a hand, like
It does. It does.
a burning
Thank
hand. Burning hand.
Gryffindor.
Gryffindor.
No, that is ridiculous. This is.
when we first approached it, to me it looked like a vast tree, you know, like a big trunk.
There are also several spots on it where it's happy.
Yes,
There's
it's
another
really
one right on the
active
side
and
and right on the top.
lots of activity and things going on. Wow.
Maybe it would be important to explain to you a little bit what a bacterial mat is, because maybe in your mind and that's logical to think that bacteria live separated from each other, but in some cases bacteria actually like to live together, and they form a substrate that they all share, and that becomes a bacterial mat. So it's like super concentrated bacteria, and you can also have that in terrestrial habitats, of course, and you can also have that as a disease in humans when bacteria stick together. So there's a lot of research going on to understand what are the signals, the chemical signals that bacteria exchange to decide we want to be a mat or we want to live alone from each other. So a lot of pharmaceutical companies are looking for compounds actually against bacterial mats, because bacterial mats are a big problem in medicine, in the hospitals, because we want to avoid at all times that bacteria produce mats on instruments, for instance, in tubes and so on.
5 minutes to take change.
Left hand. Left hand. Where's the phone? You saw the face of it. Sorry.
We can really see the shimmering water and
That's an impressive view. Here, look at that.
I think this is also quite impressive. If this 6 wasn't quite. Now it's getting there.
wow.
Beautiful. Wow.
Very
Look at
close.
that.
Very close. Wow. This camera.
But if you zoom out, I think it's more pretty.
Ich wäre da und da oben. Ich finde, es sieht viel cooler aus, von oben dort hinzugucken.
It so does look like a hand. I can't unsee it with the sound. It's just.
Shall we tie the light from the other side now? Because it's coming from
We
the
can
left.
try.
Do you mind swapping the light so it comes from the right side? Thank you. Yeah, wait a moment.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
I
I can sense you're not convinced, Jenny.
No, because
You can hide it,
it's
but
so-
I
it's
sense
so
the tone.
It's so very bright. Can we dim it?
Ooh,
That one we shall
is that just front light? Yeah.
just leave it for now.
Yeah, it's
Or we could try. Let's come back up at 5-10 minutes.
come up
Yeah.
No.
Sure why not.
to the hand.
Ooh, spooky.
We're experimenting with some light settings here.
Yeah.
Because why not?
That's pretty good in our pilot view.
Yeah.
That's true. It looks very impressive on that other camera because they're looking more or less down on it.
Yeah.
You can see how skinny and long it is. But sorry, Patty, that doesn't work for this camera. This is also I would actually fly out.
It's nice to do some experimenting, test a couple of things. But I really do think that the setting from the left is the most dramatic.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cylindrical light.
The hand again. It's Agirs' hand.
That's water. I guess like the god
Oh, that is nice.
or the giant of the deep sea. Taking care of the salt.
It's also a really nice brewery, Agir. The beer is really good.
Where from? In Norway, I guess.
Yes, if I am not mistaken, it's in Flom. Flom is a very small place, not so far away from Bergen.
Mm-hmm.
And no, it's an experience. I've had Agir beer before, and it's very yummy.
So what do we do next, guys?
Yeah.
Let's fly on.
Okay, so we're going to go back to the here, probably then here.
No, and then going up.
And also have
No, Sandra said not to go there. Said she went this one and back here.
Yes, and afterwards going northeast. Pretty sure.
If you want to, yeah. We got to go here and there next.
Okay. That was very impressive.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit to stop it.
Come off as well. You want to swap around? Only shifting too much.
On the left, rotate it a little bit to starboard. 5 meters.
We're changing pilot and tape change in 5 minutes.
Yeah, take your time.
So Rob just took the command of the ROV. How long have you been driving ROVs, Rob?
26 years.
26 years?
Yeah. Mainly in the oil industry, but
Wow. Wow. Because Andrea was telling me she's been doing this for 8 years, and I thought that was already a very long time.
yeah.
Wow, more than 20 years.
What about Penny?
Yeah. And Patty, how long?
15.
15?
Okay,
Yeah.
so also.
Wow. Yeah. How long does it take to become a pilot?
Depends on this.
Depends on your knowledge, you can pick it up fast or not.
Mm.
And if you have a technical background coming with it. And then it's hours on practice.
So do you start by practicing on a modelization or?
You can do, yeah, you can do.
Yeah.
Normally it's real world.
Yeah. Hands on.
Mm-hmm. That must be a bit stressful the first you do.
Yeah.
Good shot, huh?
Time goes like that. Okay, so we're just repositioning to the next area.
So we're we're continuing on the transect, and we need the boat to reposition itself. So we're going to be in the blue for a couple of minutes.
30 meters, so we should have something. Even if we keep going below us,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah.
There you go. There now. Let's see where we are. Okay. Yeah, I think we were.
Happy with that?
Come down further, just go a little bit through east and starboard.
Is it good now for a tape change?
2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Maybe 2 seconds to do it.
We still have 2 minutes.
I just thought because we're not close to a chimney now, and not, it's not so fragile.
Yeah. So of course we're recording all of our dives. We're actually making duplicates of everything. You should always have copies.
Backup system.
Yeah.
So we're at the base of this here.
And our tapes are 2-hour tapes, so every 2 hours we need to change the tape. The tape is then taken up to the dry lab.
Okay guys, you ready to stop?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, stop.
I will press this. No idea what happened there.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Maybe write a comment in the
Yeah.
that the stop sign didn't appear.
Tell me when you're...
Yeah. Okay, 3, 2, 1, start.
Tape changed. This worked fine.
Please let the dry lab know.
Yeah. I will write it down as well here.
Try to have RV, that's the media changed.
Yeah, confirm.
It's looking good. Running out to our east, is there? As you turn to our east, is there anything
Yeah, I
out
had
there?
upward
So there's nothing there.
Yeah, okay. Let's get more.
Give me a second, sweet card.
So not too many sponges on this dive. There's been, in the scientific literature, it's known that sponges don't really enjoy hydrothermal vents that much.
50 meters too far.
So it's not surprising. There was one study done on carnivorous sponges coming from
Through there.
hydrothermal vents, and
Really soft. Really soft.
it wasn't really clear if they had adaptations or if they were using bacteria as well to feed. So the sponges are usually a little bit more outside of the vent. And this morning at the beginning of the dive, they actually found a couple of small centimeter-sized sponges growing on rocks, and a couple were sampled, so we should receive at least some material for sponges when this dive will end.
The animal is up.
Yep, that's what I just wrote. Getting chilly.
It's super chilly. Go back.
Yeah. You have your super blanket.
I've got my scarf blanket. Yeah, some of my scarf blanket.
Thank you.
Yep. We're sitting under this air condition. That's why we sometimes have our cold moments.
Yeah, yeah. And then the reason why it has to be kept cold is because of all the computers in this room and instruments that need to stay cold. But the thermostat is at 18, but it looks colder.
No way this is 18. Let me try and zoom a little bit, but quite slow. Absence of megafauna here. I start missing the sponges.
Me too. They add colors, they add structure.
Especially when you like the color white, if it is a color.
Yeah.
I prefer many colors. Like this pink anemones the other day. This purplish turtle stars.
Yeah. No, it's true. Deep sea sponges usually don't have so much color,
but great shapes. I'm quite impressed with the creative shapes they grow into.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this. These arcs. Have you described any Arctic sponges yet?
Arctic sponges. No. Boreal sponges, yes. So in waters that are a bit more warmer and closer to the coast. But deep sea Arctic sponges, no, I've never described. But I think with all the material that we have now, there's definitely a chance to do that. So
that's great.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to bring back all the specimens to my lab and start studying them, compare with the literature, compare with our collection at the museum, because actually we have material from a Swedish expedition in the 1900s. It was called the Swedish Polar Expedition, and we have a lot of sponges from that time. Probably not collected that deep, but they will be really good comparative material for this new collection. Because to know for sure that you have a new species, you always try to compare it to known species.
You get a vessel move due north at 0.1 for...
And sometimes you cannot base yourself on the original descriptions because they are from the 19th century, not well illustrated, not well described. So then you have to go to museums, find the original specimens, especially find the types. The types are the specimens that are originally described for the description of the species.
Well, I have to disagree here for the amphipods. Like a century ago, they were really well described. So many of them are described in such detail. Unbelievable now. When I compare this to what people sometimes nowadays, how they illustrate sweaters. It seems rather sloppy. And thinking of, I mean, a century ago, the light of the microscope was much less. Some of these great drawings were done by candlelight. And this is the amount of detail that was seen, I'm amazed by it. And well, the Norwegians have sampled a lot, of course, in these waters, but there's also like an Austrian expedition, which you wouldn't think of the Austrians having this Arctic interest. There were Arctic deep sea expeditions, and they have a couple of type species from that, including this big Amatelopsis, this dragon-like amphipod we saw.
Yeah, the one you showed me that had spines on the back.
Yes.
That was very
also
impressive.
Yeah, that's also in the Museum of Vienna.
It was big like this,
Like
huge
a-
amphipod.
Like 5 centimeters.
Yeah.
It's quite well known because it is so characteristic. It's easy to recognize.
How many specimens did you get? I remember you got them from the same dive. They were all in the vicinity.
Yes, they always sit on a cylindrical unit, in this case on the stalk of a sponge, but they can also sit on a polychaete tube. Anything they can hold on to. It's quite unusual for amphipods to be so specialized in holding, so they clearly prefer cylindrical structures of a few millimeters in diameter.
So do we know why they hang on to this
No.
substrate? Because
No,
that's a weird
no.
way.
It
of,
is a completely weird way. I agree. No, I don't. We don't. Because the mouse parts look like predators. And it's not like they're filtering the water system. Like many of the filter feeders try and climb higher to get more into the current. Like the suspension feeders.
Maybe they jump on the prey.
I don't know what to do.
No,
It's also interesting that we got a lot of specimens reproducing, so we can count the eggs and the juveniles because there are so few samples. It's always interesting to see what they're doing now in late May.
Yeah, it's true. Expeditions usually take place in the summer.
In the Arctic.
Yeah.
And Antarctic.
And we are
areas
quite
and so on.
early. I mean, for sponges also, that is very interesting because we're, of course, looking into if they are reproducing. So normally a lot of sponge, even in the deep sea, start to reproduce during spring because there's more food coming from the surface. Right now there's algae blooming on the surface. So sometimes if we look at the ocean, it was, I think we saw it quite well yesterday. You have some green color at the surface of the ocean. So then you know that the algae are blooming.
But it takes a long time to sink down, and I'm not
Yes.
sure how many weeks, a month it
Yeah.
takes until
Yeah.
this reaches the sea floor.
Another advantage of sponges is actually they can feed on just organic matter, like tiny pieces of organic matter that no other animals in the deep sea can really eat. But they can do that, which means they can easily put back in the system food that all other animals cannot get.
But the same is true for all the corals and all the deep
Yeah.
sea corals. They
Yeah.
also eat the.
But since sponges are more present
Depends where
than
you
corals.
go.
No,
Really
I'm
depends where you go.
I'm talking about this place. Yeah, of
Yes.
course, of course.
Have you noted the fish?
Could you show it?
Yeah, no, but it just
Oh, it
moved.
was there. Okay.
Yeah, it just moved.
Yeah, you can write it down.
So now we go to a red patch again.
Got a bit of a treat coming up for you here, guys.
A what?
A treat.
A treat. Very good. We like treats.
The ROV pilots have a kind of sonar where they can actually see a little bit the topography coming up or around the roof. so they have much better visibility than us, and it's important because when you're driving this huge 3-meter long robot, you need to know exactly what's around you.
Can we slow down here, please?
Do you realize that it's the weekend? I'm completely lost with the days, and this morning I was like...
I kept track because it's my mom's birthday today, so I didn't want to... so I did phone her. No, I am completely lost with
I mean, this morning I was like, or Saturday?
So
this is the weekend.
Also, when setting an alarm, sometimes will be set as 4 days. I'm like, no, tomorrow, so I'm completely lost it. Yes. No, I didn't know it's Saturday.
When you work on the scientific ship, we work pretty much every day, and this is even 24 hours a day. So
I've worked on a lot of German research vessels, and at least the ones I was on, they have a very strict meal schedule. So there was always, on Friday there was fish, and on Sunday and Thursday there's ice cream. So you always know what day it is.
No, it's a good way to keep people informed about which day it is.
It doesn't matter. I was just surprised that one day I had like no emails. I thought something was wrong with my email system until I found out that it was a Feiertag, like a public holiday attached to a long weekend. So
I mean there has been holidays on land, but not for us.
Doesn't matter. Look at this. Now it's getting a bit more colourful. It looks like lichens.
But do you feel that is there a plume here?
Maybe it's a seep. I don't know. The water masses are different. There's definitely something in the water.
Yeah, because it's
I don't know,
it's coming maybe from this part.
Yeah, more decline. We just stopped here so you can see this bit.
Yeah.
No, but something is blurry, and that's often when there's a temperature change.
Yeah.
And you can see it coming out of there.
Yeah.
Is it right in front of us where it's coming out of? So we'll just sit here for a little and maybe it will settle. You can see it better. It's super clear on your screen. Look at it.
Yeah. Maybe I can try zooming out just to see if it's a bit clearer. Every time. I can't get used to this joystick. Okay.
It's very empty.
Yeah, it seems to come out from there, maybe.
See it shimmering here.
On the right corner?
Yeah, just here.
Okay, so that would be the corner just in our center. So it's really hard to see, but you can see that there's a water difference. And I think it's coming from here. Look, now it's so blurred.
Yeah.
At the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah. So there might be several places where it's coming out, like here. Or, I don't know.
That's what I meant with seeps. I think it could be sipping through.
So here we don't really have a chimney, or maybe it's
a
broken.
chimney.
Yeah, maybe it broke down, but it's leaking. It's what we call seeping on different parts.
Are these holes or are these stones? These black parts ahead of us?
Oh, here too.
But hardly any larger animals.
See on the left there, See on the left, the HD. It's on the left.
Oh, look at that.
It's on the HD.
Oh, yeah. There.
No, this was all, see on the left, HD.
It's all bacterial matter
The whole area.
pieces.
Like even from the little holes like this, it seems to be coming out.
Seeping out.
All around there.
Is this a little snail or also a rock?
Mm. I don't know.
Because I'm just thinking it could be a snail because there's one here as well.
Oh. And you're fully zoomed in. Or can you zoom a bit more? But
We're wondering
it's
if this-
behind.
We're wondering if this is a snail or a rock, but we can't. Looks a bit snailish to me.
Yeah.
Like having the opening to the right side and the foot underneath.
Maybe try zooming on the other one.
Oh, but that's further away, so I'm...
Yeah, but at
Well-
least we won't have the water shimmering over it. Might be clear. Oh, there's a fish. It was there, yeah, up. Here.
There are two. You know, it's on the right side here as well.
That was good. It comes back
Mm.
underneath here. That's enough.
What? No, no.
No.
So it's maybe the same thing back there.
Good bet.
What?
You can clearly see.
There it is, yeah.
Okay. Thank you. We're ready to...
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
We'll go back up to the summit drop.
The summit?
Yeah.
Summit up there.
Gently.
That looks cool. Is this X out?
I think it is. Because we didn't put it back.
Okay.
So it should be out. But isn't it the same chimney we were on?
But on the southeast side.
Ah, okay. Because I was said another one that split.
No, you recognize it. It's our chimney.
Yeah.
RV, but You see I hadn't seen the right side.
Mm.
But I didn't realize that our seeping was so close to the chimney. I thought we were further off.
Yeah, me too. But I think the time they took to reposition everything on the other side confused us.
What do you want to do, guys? Do you want to go up it again or not?
I think we're good.
We're fine.
Yeah, we can move on.
Thank you.
So we're all towards starboard, come aft. And so we've started here. We came up around this side here. So then there's the one little look facing southeast along this ridge here.
Okay.
And see where we are then.
Okay.
Turn around, Rob, and face southeast.
Would you like to take my place?
In 5 minutes, I just want to brief.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All the way down to the body top. Yeah, 2 seconds. Yeah, whenever you do go on forward and stay northeast of the yellow triangle. Right?
Yeah, try, yeah.
What's up?
Okay. This as well has not changed. It's the same.
Yeah.
You're currently here, right?
Yeah.
Northeast.
Yeah, with Sam said she wanted to come here and then go back on.
I was just.
You were just there?
Yeah. If we go, if possible, if we go here,
Yeah.
then
Back to all them.
we don't have to.
No, but we've been there.
We've been there.
Yeah, that we've come through here.
We've been here. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, Rob, so slight change now. We're going to go from.
But then let's do the top.
Yeah, okay, we've got go northeast to there, can I check?
Yeah. I have coordinates if you want.
No.
Okay.
We can go back to Port a little bit, so.
Yeah.
Okay, let's push out. So push to northeast as you go.
Thank you.
Yeah?
We can swap. Sure.
Do you prefer to walk or to camera?
We'll you know,
Whatever you
find
prefer.
about this anyways. You know.
Oh, yeah. I'll give you some more little push out.
It's moving.
Okay.
And I'll come back to replace you.
No worries.
Okay.
We'll find some animals.
See you later, Paco.
Definitely. Actually, I'm quite warm now.
We'll change.
Okay.
And this is
Okay, so start coming down.
Alright, great.
there's something here.
So we need to go off the line and see what the fuck it is.
Alrighty, 2,332 meters. That's something. That's a bit.
really happy about the anemone, I have to say.
Good. Happy Jenny makes happy chef.
Draw the part and the protocol. So it's mud TB.
Any whales outside?
Sediment TB. Sorry.
Any whales?
No. I heard rumors about a blow earlier today, but I missed it.
Me too.
There's always something going on. But sometimes you just miss things. And that's okay.
Don't miss another chimney.
Yeah, we exactly. Exactly.
See, we turn back on ourselves now. That's what all this is.
Yeah, no worries.
So, we say wait for the clear.
Yeah.
We just come to port at that moment. Just trying to fall back.
Any information on Schlote they want to question this time?
Well, I didn't ask specifically.
Okay.
I think we've got some time on us, but we've also explored this site very well already.
That's what I think.
We've been streaming for quite some hours. We started the dive at 8:24 in the morning, UTC. So we've been down here for almost... Wow, my brain is so slow. Almost 8 hours, like, what? It's actually 7 hours, yeah. 10 minutes.
I'll do the counting later.
Yeah, but like... it's like, so yeah, but there's something, there's an area that we are currently navigating to. That might hide some biological treasures that we want to explore, but we aren't quite sure. This is all a bit, you know, you never really know what you get until you're down here and see it with your own eyes. And right now,
The mud clears.
we don't see anything. What? No? Some blue?
Yeah, we just gotta see where we are because
Yeah, no worries.
this could end badly if we don't get this sorted out. Okay, hold your light there.
Just need a what do we talk about? I have been thinking about all the nice specimens that we have collected so far, and that I have to say
See where we're gonna go.
I am really a big fan of sea stars, and we have really cute sea stars. The tiny one.
RV bridge.
Yeah, vessel move there 040 for 20 meters,
There
please.
hasn't really been much sea star content today.
Below 40 for 20 meters.
But we're not collecting another one.
No.
We got enough.
Oh, we're not.
Mark there on the map anyway.
I mean, I know you're a fan of amphipods, but there are other creatures too that we collected that you really admire.
For me?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. I'm very fond of the turtle stars.
You
They-
are.
Yeah, turtle stars, they impress me.
Oh, so
Hello.
many visitors
Yeah,
here.
Rory brought two files for the amended version. Have you already talked about it?
Yes.
Okay.
We're just figuring out.
We had turned to come to the southeast,
Yeah.
but then Jenny had told us all the sediment to come behind us. So
Oh,
we're
okay.
trying to work our way back to get down and clear
Yeah.
this now.
Okay. So I asked Rory to kindly, if you need a new TIFF file for the for just with more reference points. So
No,
we
we're
prepared that.
we're okay.
Have it
If you see
uploaded.
here, we were there. That was the last chimneys. So we turned to come back, and now we're out here to come down.
Yeah.
But the viz is all over the shop.
Shouldn't we go up? Shouldn't we go more? I'm asking Sandra.
It's hard to tell without any reference point on this one. This is why we have the new one on the stick.
You can load it in there, so yeah, throw it in if you want to.
But this point where the rock is right now is
2 meters off.
Pretty much.
exactly where we want to be.
Yeah.
And I have the coordinates in decimals, so I can actually double check.
Plus, this 12 meters out, you should see it.
Don't fall back inside the 50, Rob.
What?
Don't fall back inside the 50. He's coming north the whole time.
Do you think it will clear here? Then I would love. Do you think it will clear here?
We don't know.
Okay.
We don't know. It's so fine.
Made a different one. There's a loop now.
That's nice. And
We're 12 meters up off the
you
bottom.
mentioned that we have visited at least these two sites.
Yeah, good.
So we've been around, but
Mostly.
we've not been here,
Oh,
and
right.
we want to go here, jellyfish, and then explore just a bit.
So there is the loop track lines
Yeah.
are like there's a loop now,
Okay.
but only working with the points that you provided.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let's check it out as soon as it gets there.
I'll log the jellyfish.
Thank you.
Here it is.
So that point is just north of us, which is on the sonar.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we need to. That would be really great if we could go to that point.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right, Rob.
Yeah, it's a bit more north.
what do you,
Yeah. Yeah.
We're heading 110.
No. 10 altitude. It's 10 altitude. So,
Altitude is 12 meters.
yeah, so
Nee, danach,
See the red
also
dot
fragt
area?
Jenny, die hat das
Ja,
jetzt für uns
oder folgt
eingebracht
gerade,
hier.
wo wir waren. So drauf,
Nee,
also
danach habe ich verstanden,
Alright,
noch einmal
ja.
nach Süden und dann nach oben, oder?
Which one do I want first?
So ganz sicher bin ich mir auch nicht bei diesen Sachen. Ich
Wir
gucke ja
können
auch
auch
nur.
nur in den nördlichen Punkt fahren und dann stoppen. Das können
Ja.
wir auch machen.
Können wir auch machen.
maybe with a wire when you go.
Go, stop.
There you go.
Also ich plane ja auch nur hier nach diesem Wirrwarr, ja. Also suche mir irgendwelche Punkte
The
raus.
question is whether those points that are
Thank you.
there now, are they new ones or old ones, the orange ones? Die bei Bio mitstehen und Bio lower. Are they new or are they old?
No, they're not new. They have been there. You see the orange track.
Yeah, exactly.
But
So we kind of have visited them already.
But the top east, where we are now, this could be biologically interesting.
That is the most important. Yeah, most important because it's for reference. Because we've been losing track of whether we have hit those points or not. And so
I see an anemone. Okay, as soon as your guys are ready and set, we would love to explore these rocks and
Yeah.
what's growing on them.
Now, before we start, that is really fine sediment. So once we land, it's going to suck to the bottom of the ROV, and
Okay.
We'll fly a little bit further until we.
Yeah. And
Thank you.
We don't necessarily have to land either.
Yeah,
We
no
can also
worries.
hang and zoom and see what we have.
Sure, we'll work it out, Jan.
Thank you.
Rounding up on quite a bit, eh?
Yeah, really cool.
That's good.
It's cool. You sort of track
Yeah.
those spots.
It's good, yeah.
And I really
You
love
can
that.
see them on the sonar rays. So
Cool.
that's how we were working.
Yeah, good.
Okay, we have some lava, pillow lava with fauna. Beep.
Yeah, it's like
I think it's a rock, not a cucumber.
Yes, I agree. Can we zoom in on them? There's a sponge. Paco, where are you when we need you? I think it's a little Asconema.
There's another anemone.
Bridge RV.
RV bridge.
Yeah, vessel move there please on 030 for 30 meters.
Are these all sponges? And a crinoid.
Yeah, 0.1 lubas, no hassle.
I think these are all sponges.
I agree.
Wow, Paco, you need to come back. Oh, look at this beautiful rock.
I'm
Wow.
not sure if these are also sponges. You know, this bluish pattern like right in the middle here.
Like encrusting sponges?
Yeah, or if it's part of the rock.
I think it's
barren.
actually encrusting.
I think it's an encrusting sponge as
Wow.
well.
Jump in here, Andre.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah. Stop.
Do we have the lasers on?
If you find a rock with some sponges,
Thank you.
we'll be happy to have another sample.
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay. Copy.
So, it dies. We won't make it because
Wow,
we've come
this is
from the
cool.
side of it. Yeah.
Very nice.
We're following the sonar, so it's the same thing.
Let's look at this one here.
Yeah.
What's this sitting on top here?
Yeah, what's that?
So
Fish.
all still together.
A rock? Is it a rock tricking us again?
No, it's I don't know fish.
You think?
No, I can't. I don't know.
I think it's a rock that tricks us. I don't know.
You might be right.
So, as far as I have understood, landing is not an option at the moment.
At the moment, no. It's
Yeah.
just you're gonna.
Yeah.
This is gonna go crazy.
Yeah. So we don't land. That's another crinoid. I love feather stars. They're in the same phylum, so in the same group as sea stars, sea urchins, sea cucumbers, brittle stars, and they're all echinoderms.
They all share a pentameric structure.
Right.
In a base of 5.
Yeah.
Which is pretty obvious for a sea star. But not so much for a cucumber.
Yeah. Yeah, for the cucumbers you can definitely see it in their larvae, that they all have this, what did you call it, pentameric?
Yeah, like, you know the pentagon.
Yeah, yeah.
The US has it's a classic
Look at the big decapod.
That's shrimp. But in a cucumber you can also see it when you look at the muscles. You can string times 5, so either 5 or 10 or 15. Look at this, right there.
Beautiful.
Did you lock that?
Yes.
Cool.
This is cool. So, from the chimney we saw last, to where we are now, we moved like, let's say, we moved east. How much is it? Like maybe 100 meters, maybe even less. And suddenly there's a completely different environment, sort of. It's like it varies so much. With lots of sediments, very fine sediments. So if we would sit down here, we would just stir it up and we wouldn't see anything. Oi, what's that? Oh, it's a huge anemone. Two huge anemones.
They're pink. They're different from our.
Oi! Sorry.
You're welcome. Don't worry.
Oh.
I'm just coming around to see it for you.
Yes, let's do that. So we have lava here accumulated, piled up and used as a hard substrate by feather stars, anemones, sponges, for sure some other animals that we haven't spotted yet. And there seems to be quite some current. Look at that sponge in the background. I will log it as Asconema ? Because I am not entirely sure, but it has an Asconema shape, the one in the background. Really cool.
Okay, another shot.
Yeah.
Oh, I've gone back a little, so
Yeah. No, it's fine. Can you tilt on the anemone? Yeah.
behind the Saxon side.
Oh.
You know?
Our fisheye camera is photobombing again.
It will have lovely pictures of
Yeah,
it.
I know.
Put it that way.
I know. It's worth it. This is really cool. But like we are not even close to the sediments, and it already stirs up quite a lot. So sitting down is really
not an option.
Not an option.
Move up a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, flower. Yes, thanks for coming close. I'm quite keen to see a little room forest.
Yeah. We can circle back, you know. It's hard to tell where it is. Isn't that another anemone?
Yes.
I think so. They really fascinate me, these anemones. And another big shrimp. Oh, and another sponge. Paco, in case you're listening and watching, do you think this is Asconema?
Yes, Asconema mega alpialia.
Ah, okay. Thank you for confirming. This will be noted. This is cool. Thank you for moving so slowly. It's really nice for the footage. All the small sponges. I don't know what to call them. Very many small white sponges.
Can really see that the lava has been flowing.
Yes.
When it got cold.
Yeah.
Vibrations move complete.
Okay, thank you. It's quite messy, huh? Like, in a way. So we're climbing here and then we're moving towards the orange point. Is that?
Now on the other side of this mount,
Mm-hmm.
we can go if you want on the other. This is the east part.
Okay.
This is the west part.
Yeah. What do you think, Anna?
I would suggest to go a bit north.
To go more north? We can do that. We can climb and see what's.
That would be my preference.
Let's do that.
No, you designed these transects. I don't want to interfere.
No.
It just makes it messy.
I don't think so because we haven't really decided on a transect. We've just plotted more points of interest.
I can go a little bit port now and maybe try to reach the red dot. You want to go to the top first?
Yeah, we were discussing maybe
Whatever
to.
is- What is a better visibility? Like this, and then reach the top. Yes, let's go there. Let's go with the better visibility place. Otherwise, we sit in the same problem again.
Yeah, but if we head north now,
No, we're now going up higher and then north.
can we resume again, please, the movement of the ROV? That so we want.
Up, yep.
We are going up.
Yep.
Oh, we're not going to touch.
No.
They want to go this point now.
Oh, okay, so I'll go forward.
Yeah. Because I think if you go up, then you have to go down to this
Yeah.
point.
Just like you can interfere, of course, because the planning is based on.
But my background knowledge is not so high. I just thought then it will be less murky if we go. Then we don't cross our own path again.
We're right now. We're heading north, aren't we?
Yes.
We're facing north.
We are facing north. We are moving.
And your sonar tells you that there's more rock ahead.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
That sounds good.
Yeah.
And you think we should
Good.
head a bit more north?
No, we head
Anna?
to the next point.
We
are
head
fine.
to the
Yeah,
orange.
that's
We head port.
Absolutely fine.
Okay. Okay. Stick to the plan. Okay. The thing is, we're looking for some barite fields, which with potential high biodiversity, but we don't quite know where they are.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a search, and they would need a bit more sedimented areas, right? Not these rocky pillow lava fields that we have at the moment, which also are really interesting and diverse in a way that we've got anemones and decapods and sponges and crinoids. It's really beautiful. The sponges came when you left. The Asconema.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
But we're not sitting down here because it's too fine for the minute, but also there's no small somewhere. So
Yeah, that's why I was in front of the screen
Yeah,
trying
no.
to find a small rock.
Yes, but we cannot put that down. We can't sit down.
Yeah, of
We can't
course.
sit down here. So
Of course.
I know what you're looking for, but this wasn't an option yet.
I can replace you if you want to go and have a warm tea. Or
Okay.
I just took a nice berry tree.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
So what is happening is that you see where the RV is currently? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're on the east side of the mound. It's the same mound, just on the east side.
Okay.
So we're
Cool. So you're about how many meters from the vents?
We can measure for you.
50, 70 meters?
yeah, something like that.
Yeah. And the sponges started, yeah.
This was one, right?
Right.
This is 80 meters.
Yeah.
This was another one. 92.
Yeah, so the sponges start to appear after 50, 60
Yeah.
meters, something like that.
Yeah, so we can. I'll make a note.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because why can't they get closer? That's the question. Oh, and we need to bring this back. Okay.
But I came down with 2, so we're good for now. So we were just talking.
This thing is playing tricks. We have to
Okay.
keep an eye on it because I had put tape change, but then it stopped with the countdown.
Okay.
So
okay.
just to let you know.
Okay, I
Yeah.
see. Sorry, I just wanted to update you.
Yeah.
We are we headed a bit north, but we want to go west again towards the orange point and then maybe circle back. And I think it would be nice to end the dive with another view on one of the chimneys.
Yeah.
We are looking for the barite fields to have some diversity that we haven't explored yet, but it's very hard to find because we don't really know where to look.
And then we have the 2 push cores, the nesting bottles, and maybe a sponge on site of everything to do in the end.
If we manage that would be great. But this area is so fine and sedimented that
Yeah.
we will not sit.
No. Yeah.
So we yeah, it's a bit out in, it's a long shot to find specific sites that hasn't been documented like we had on Loki, for example. There we had better information on specific sites that we wanted to visit, and here it's a bit more of a search that we're doing. Although this has been explored, the documentation is not as good as with Loki. It's just how it is.
But you saw your feather stars.
I did, and the big.
I heard you from the dry land.
Squeaky noises. I was actually most excited about the big anemones, really big ones.
Oh no, this I didn't see.
Yeah, 2 on the pillow lava, really nice. Yeah, and different species from the one in the sediment.
Base at that moment where it's from.
Well,
Pretty sure about it.
West at the moment.
Everyone, if you've gone up around it, there's no money. You're pulling it, you're going to pull it across the mountain, you get down there. You got to go back around, come around this way.
The Tauche will come this way.
That he's going to the southwest. You're trying to be struggling there, isn't it?
So navigating again is a challenge today, especially with all these mounds and piles of lava, and then we have the umbilical the pilots have to watch it very carefully so we don't get entangled in anything, and then we have the bad visibility and, you know, us placing some wishes here and there, like can we sit, can we do this, can we do that, so it's a challenging dive.
But it's the realities of the deep sea.
It is, and the science of the deep sea, like these samples, every sample that we take, every sample that we collect is so precious. There are so many resources that are needed to get this one sample. And they will stay in the zoological collections forever, basically, and they can be used for so many different purposes. So it's such a big resource. Yeah. What is your favorite sample so far, or one of the favorites?
Of the whole expedition. That's going to be the lollipop sponge. Really blew me away, seeing the root system it had to stick to the bottom. When with the slurp, we tried to just suck it and we couldn't, so we started sucking around it and quite deep until it came, and then when it got on deck we could really see this twisted, even like a wine opener, you know, like twisted like this. Oh, that was beautiful sample.
Is it Stylocordila
yeah
borealis?
Yes,
yeah.
But no one has ever done genetics on the Arctic populations, so that's one of the first things I will do is get some genetic sequences to compare them with the Stylocordila we have on the coast, closer to the coast of Norway. And then I would like to study its reproduction, which is quite unique.
And describe this root that.
Yeah. It could fit in the same paper, like a description of that specimen and its reproduction and so on.
And the habitus down into the sediment, like wow. I have to say, I was next to you when we collected it with the slurp gun, and I will never forget this moment when it just didn't move. It was like we were slurped it, but it didn't go in. And then, like vacuum cleaning the sediments, this little root, or would you call it root, or?
Yeah, we say roots for sponges. They have roots.
Yeah.
And it arrived on deck intact. I mean, this is like perfect specimen. It's not always the case. Many times we use the slurp for sponges, and then they just break down in 1,000 pieces. And then it's much more challenging. But this one arrived really perfectly in the compartments.
I will visit you in Uppsala and look at the specimen when you have transferred it to your collection. Yeah. Sorry guys for the challenging.
It's alright.
It's a bit hard to plan this today, I have to say. It's,
no worries, I know we're just coming back around to reset.
Yeah.
We'll run again then.
Yeah.
10 meters.
So have you ever worked at the museum, at the Senckenberg Museum in Frankfurt?
No.
Or you've always worked in Hamburg?
Always in Hamburg.
And how is the collection in Hamburg tied to the collections at Senckenberg?
So the zoological collection of the Senckenberg Society is based in Frankfurt only. No, that's not true. The marine zoological collection is based in Frankfurt. And then we have some other biological and also geological collections around, like spread in Germany. And in Hamburg per se, we do not have a museum collection from Senckenberg, but from the Leibniz Center of Biodiversity. Oof, what's the English name? They have a very long name. It's the LIB. Leibniz Institute for Biology and Nature. I have to look it up. I can't. I don't know the name in its full length. And their main collection is again in Bonn, but they have a collection in Hamburg too.
Wow.
It actually.
But they all feed into the Senckenberg Museum, like once they're processed, identified, described?
No.
No, not necessarily.
No, because LIB has their own collections, and then Senckenberg has their own collections. But we sit together with the LIB as Senckenberg. We are in the same building. So what we usually do is that we deposit some specimens in Hamburg in the LIB collection, and we might just deposit other specimens in the Senckenberg collection in Frankfurt. That's what I have done with my deep sea barnacles, for example.
You mean specimens from the same species?
Yes.
Yeah.
To separate them across museums.
Yeah.
Sometimes we collaborate a lot with Iceland, for example, so often we also give specimens back to where they were collected.
Yeah.
And store them in Reykjavik in the museum.
Yeah.
Just as a good scientific practice, I would say. It's normal to do that. But like the institutes are not really interconnected in that way, other than that we sit there and talk to each other and sort of collaborate collection-wise. And then our Hamburg sort of base, we have a running collection in the freezer. Like we have a cooling room with all our samples that are data-based. So whenever you need anything, we can just provide this to you. So we are sort of a service institute.
But why do you keep it in a cooling room? Why don't you keep it at room temperature?
Because with lots of these specimens that are all in ethanol, there's non-genetics been done, and when you keep the DNA cool, you preserve it better.
Okay.
And you can extract DNA for longer time.
Okay.
Especially for deep sea taxa like small isopods and amphipods, if you keep them cool, the DNA extracts better for a longer time.
Interesting.
It's known as the cooling chain, and we are very strict on our cooling chain, so we basically cool everything until it goes into a collection. So when I'm done with my work, I kind of can relax and leave them on the bench, but as long as I'm not done, I always keep them on -20 or -4, or fridge or a freezer, basically. And at least for deep sea isopods, you have no chance if you don't stick to the cooling chain. They will not give you any DNA. Most groups just fail.
Okay.
And it was actually my supervisor Saskia, when she did her PhD, she sort of figured this out with the cooling chain, that it actually had a significant effect on her DNA extracts, whether the specimens were kept cold throughout the whole change from getting them on deck until they are
extracted.
With. Yes. So we even have ice trays when we sort, so the material stays cold. all the time.
Okay.
And it's really strict.
Okay.
And it pays off. Yeah. So that's
super
the
interesting.
reason.
Super interesting because I mean I come from a very small museum compared to your museum, and we don't have these facilities. We don't have a cooling room and so on. So of course I keep everything at room temperature.
We can just sit here, Rob, if you wanna.
Yes, we sit there.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you.
No.
Just go ahead.
No. So that's just what I wanted to say. But it makes me think what you say, and since we're also updating a little bit our buildings and so on in the coming years, I will think about having a cold room for new collections, for new arrivals.
It just the chance to extract DNA in 10 years is just increasing. The longer you keep them cold. I don't know about if sponges, if it matters, but it really does matter for small critters.
Okay.
Yeah, and not all groups either. Some are really easygoing, like amphipods are much more easygoing than isopods, but in general, it's just a bonus. It's a plus. It's you don't lose anything, and the alcohol doesn't freeze because it's alcohol, high percentage alcohol. The only downside would be energy costs and storage.
Yeah, I don't have that space
in
my museum, so I keep everything at room temperature.
This is cool. Little big anemone there. So we are...
Are we in the place where we wanted to be?
We're on the west side of it because all the
yes.
sediment was going east.
So guys, could we basically now travel? So now we're sitting, that's cool. We can explore a bit in this area, but then could we then fly back to the chimney that was located right on the transect? Or what do you think about that? Rather not?
Yeah, we can, but you're not sampling in this?
I mean, if possible, I'd like to sample
a sponge
yes. from this area,
okay.
and then we can eventually move on.
Fly back, it's called a beat, so...
First we need to find...
Yeah, why are they all gone? Where are they all gone?
Just reverse.
This is a nice...
because we were...
backwards.
Yeah, we're not now.
We're there currently, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe here. Something like that.
And the sponges that we just saw, they were more here?
They were on the steeper side. So this is the orange point, okay?
Yeah.
First we were like here, and now we moved here.
Ah, okay.
And we couldn't land here. It was too.
But
too
rocky.
Here we can sit a bit better.
Yeah. Okay, so it's the same kind of mound, but the other side.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
We can do a bit of exploring. We would like to sample the sponge if possible. We don't know how many there are, so maybe we can just fly a bit, check the density. If we don't see any.
Yeah. Then we can move on, and maybe on our way we will find more.
If that's okay, Rob.
So, do you want to go up, left, right?
Up to port, yeah.
Up and port.
Up and port. Yes.
Not many sponges, but beautiful pillow lavas.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, really. Hello.
You can have it down there. I've got one.
No push course here. We'll end now. No, I'm just telling you. It's wrong.
Okay.
We'll do the push course at the inside.
Okay.
So then Anne-Helene can also press the center herself and also get up better.
But
so
then
we're finishing now.
But we're still having the Niskin bottles, I guess. Because I think Sergi wanted for eDNA.
Yep, we can have
Yeah.
them here.
And that takes 2 minutes, so it's no problem.
We want to end.
Oh, look!
Nice, so nice.
Yes. I think we want to end now.
We want to end now. Okay.
Can we say goodbye?
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah.
And then we move on to inside. Okay, so we have another exciting dive ahead. And it will be in, I'm sure, around 6-7 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would probably be
That's it.
during the night.
Yes.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
So that's well, why is it exciting? Because it's the area where the mining is supposed to happen
Yeah.
very soon. And it's biologically unexplored.
It's an inactive vent site, and we're really, excited to dive there and to see what lives there. And
Okay. So, bye from us here.
yes, okay. Thank you for joining in today, and see you next time.
See you next time.
020260. Reach RV, can we have